Hello, everybody, and welcome to our modest guild. Where today, sadly, Grandpa will not be joining us today, but he should be back next time, though. So, I think one last little bit of announcement is next week, instead of doing a culture build, we'll be doing a battle royale.
Woo!
And it's our team or our party
And that's
versus.
That's it. Just your party.
Okay. All right. Cool.
All right. So, who wants to tell me what happened last time on our modest guild?
I'm sending
Now
out
that our
tweets.
Lord Keeper is gone.
So, someone else do it. I'm sending out tweets and announcements.
I wasn't here for half the time, so not me.
So, Mihi was gone for half the time. Is part of it.
Let's see. We went back to the Nibbly Fish. Well, we started at like 2 a.m. because of the conversation the previous session. Afterwards, we went to investigate the mansion for who was that guy's name again? I'm going through my notes. Sorry.
Charles Claribold.
Yeah.
It was the cult leader, right?
Yeah. Charles Carabald.
The cult or the... Oh, then that would have been the resistance leader.
Yeah, that was the resistance.
This is Charles Claribold II.
Yep. And when we got there, we opened up the door and promptly found the fake
We found Faekins.
That's right. Fake Jenkins, who was surprised at the fact that we came barging through the into the Carabald house, and we initiated combat. Cal went over and freaking threw him off of the balcony, and then tried to... What is that wrestle move?
Try to WWE like.
I tried to people's elbow him off the top ropes, but I missed. I should have went for the Swanton bomb, but oh
well. We then he then started summoning some cultists from somewhere else within the house, and he also awoke a stone golem.
Was it stone?
I thought so.
I think
it was a
was
statue.
stone. Yeah, I think it was stone. That sounds right.
During the fight,
It was
Faekins teleported away, meaning he is a very strong wizard. Tried to counterspell to deny him that, but he counterspelled my counterspell. And then we started combat. The cultists were easily dispatched, Grandpa reminding each of them that they had no name.
Yeah, that was a dark side to Grandpa.
Yeah, no freaking kidding. Leaving the stone golem remaining, which hit real hard.
Yeah, that hurt.
That really fucking hurt. But we eventually dropped it, and then we started searching the Carabald estate. We found a couple secret passageways that we kind of deduced were the way that the help got from one end of the house to the other without being seen, because when nobles are around, the help cannot be seen or heard, because bourgeoisie bullshit.
Bourgeois.
Cal and Capriel found the what is it, like basement of wine?
The wine cellar, yes.
Yeah. And promptly started drinking.
I didn't drink.
Well, Caffriel started drinking.
She almost died. She failed a death save, so she was not coping well with that.
A death save from the wine or earlier in the night?
No,
Earlier in the
against
night.
the stone golem.
Okay, because a death save from wine is a very different story.
Meanwhile, Grandpa and Olifius searched the house for any form of treasure and or other niceties. We then searched the second floor, found a bunch of bedrooms as well as the help's break room, the master bedroom. I don't remember if we found any good treasure there. No, I found that pouch of like 100 gold in there. In the master bedroom. We also found in the library a hidden bookshelf with a bunch of occultish books and tomes. Few of us grabbed books from that, I remember. And really, that was mainly it. That fight took a while.
Yeah, it did.
I think, yeah, we were getting ready to leave and head back to Lord Sebastian's place when the session ended, because we need to tell him all the shit we found and that Faekins was actually here, which means this place is probably a really important hub to them.
So, if you don't mind, I have an idea. Because I know that something has to happen. Wink, wink, Olifius. Wink, wink.
She wants to trade that magic item with you.
Yeah, so I had,
Oh.
at the end of last session, I had just drawn my shadow shawl up. So, are we starting now?
I imagine.
Yes.
Okay. So, after drawing her shadow shawl up, Caffriel, still slightly drunk, realizes she can't really see, and walks straight into a wall.
Oh, right, because it's magical darkness contained within that, isn't it?
You see through it as, yeah, you can see through it as if it's regular darkness, but, like, she's a human, and she doesn't have dark vision, so she immediately into a wall.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that may not be such a good idea.
Olifius just pulls the hood down.
What are you doing? That's my aesthetic.
I don't think it'll be wise of you to have that on, since you do not have dark vision.
But
Is
I
your
have
aesthetic
two
worth-
hoods now.
Is your aesthetic worth walking
That's
into walls?
very impractical.
Beauty is pain, after all.
How's this? Holds out the mask of disguise. Then you'll always be ready for whatever the day holds. You can make your aesthetic whatever you want.
Ooh. That does sound tempting.
Also, I have dark vision.
I can't really argue that. Does it require attunement? The mask?
The mask?
The shadow-
I believe the mask does require attunement.
I will need to unattune to something. The shadow shawl does not require attunement.
Oh, cool. Alright.
Can we double check that mask?
I'm looking at it. I'm looking for it right now.
Requires attunement.
Okay. Can you put that into your inventory from there?
I'm trying right now. Did it?
No.
I don't think it did.
Try Colleen, try grabbing it from your inventory, and instead of putting it in the chat, put it on top of his
Token?
thing. Yeah. On top of his little like profile thing at the top left.
I did that. I don't know if anything happened.
I don't see it in anything.
Oh, fancy ground. Someday we'll understand how you work.
Right.
One day.
One
But
day.
it is not this day.
Nope.
No, I think I might have moved over because I don't see it in your inventory.
Me?
Oh, never mind. It's right there. I'm a liar. I'm such a liar. Boop. There you go. And then the mask of disguise. Boop.
Thank you.
Another.
How do you auto-tune from something, by the way?
I think you just take
I think it's just spending an hour.
Yeah, I think it's just a rest.
Yeah.
And you can switch anything out in the middle of that time too.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So, on to our favorite benefactor.
Is there anything else we need to wrap up here?
Well, if Cal is done wasting makeup, then I would like to have some of the remnants of that.
I think I. Yeah, I'll give it back. Well, yeah, I gave it to her.
Nice. I'm adding makeup to my inventory. Fine makeup.
All right. So, you guys add makeup to your inventory, and you guys finish up. And then as you guys are leaving, you hear Grandpa go like, "Well, I'm not feeling so good, hatchlings. I think I will go and lay down in the bed.
Oh, Grandpa, your voice is so deep.
I think I'm coming down with something."
Well, you sound terrible.
Yeah, nothing like you at all. You should go get some rest.
Fuck on you.
We're just concerned for your well-being, Grandpa. There's no need to be rude.
All right.
Well,
So Grandpa leaves you guys, starts heading towards the nibbly fish. You guys start making your way all the way back.
oh, okay. I found how to trade.
How?
Okay.
How?
Up in the corner, like top right corner, there's a icon with an eye and then a party. That's the party sheet. You can drag and drop items into the parcel items spot, and then people can grab and take it out.
Wait, what?
And it has like a group bank for us. We don't even have to keep track anymore. It just happens.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I grabbed the mess kit. So I took the mess kit from my inventory and I'm going to put it back in there. Okay, so it's the icon in the upper right-hand corner. It's just the letter I and then like 3 little people icons just above the one where the colors are. And this is party inventory and party gold.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Yay! We actually really need to monitor our gold because we have a lot, and every, 10 or 100 is 10 pounds?
Every 100 is 1 pound.
Oh. Still.
I'm good. I have 20 strength.
I don't. I'm currently carrying 3,558 gold. So that's 35 pounds worth of currency I have on my person.
Alrighty. So we're heading
Quiet
out
you.
of the place with the thing and the stuff. Very
Yep. You're heading out of the mansion and you're going back to Sebastian.
Yeah, that's what she said. The place with the thing and the stuff.
Alright, so we need
I'm
to
a
talk
word.
to him about the fact that Faekins was there and more the secret bookshelf full of occult material. Anything else, or is that about it?
I don't know. Sounds like it's it.
All right.
I blacked out for the last little bit.
All right, Cal, does that sound about right for everything? Oh my god. All right, I guess I'm taking the stead on this one.
Without Grandpa, we're lost.
Apparently. All right, Olivia's taking command, I guess.
All right. So you head over to Sebastian's place, and
Cal, please don't do
Gunnar
anything
is.
to try to get someone to touch his hand.
Stop it.
I make no promises.
God damn it. All right.
So Gunnar is out there in the front. He goes, "Yeah, that was fast."
Yes, it wasn't. They met us at the door, apparently.
Well, I should probably come inside then and talk to Sebastian.
Yes, that would be the current state, I imagine. Or the next step.
Where's Grandpa?
He was feeling ill.
He wasn't
I hope he
quite
gets
acting
better.
like himself.
Or sounding like himself. It was
He
odd.
got a little dark during that fight.
He had a frog in his throat.
Well,
I feel like
Yeah.
that's insensitive. I don't do a turtle?
do they eat frogs?
I don't know.
I mean, normal turtles eat frogs. I don't know about turtles.
So maybe.
We're asking questions that we will not get answers to until we talk to Grandpa.
Let's assume that there's been no casual racism and move on.
All right, let's go.
Good assumption.
He turns around and starts leading you guys over to Sebastian. And he leads you over to the the secret library or secret meeting room.
Same process of having Bagoog go
Yeah,
and
I was
open
about
it
to
with
say
the
he goes like
spikes and-
Bagoog, and all of a sudden, like Bagoog appears. Yeah,
Say his
open
name
the door.
3 times. Does he go away?
I
You
don't
have to
know, I've
say it
never tried.
backwards.
Oh no!
Watch as he, as Bagoog pushes a thing, and the brick goes in. All of a sudden, like a different trap instead of the spikes coming out the door. All of a sudden, you watch as like a bolt, like looks like a hole appears above, and just a big brick goes poof, and lands on top of Bagoog. And then you hear like as like a chain is pulling the big brick back up, and he just kind of gets up, and the door opens.
I am very glad that he's on our side.
Yeah, it would not be fun to fight against that thing.
No, it wouldn't. Well, thank you very much, Gunnar.
Always a pleasure.
I'm sorry?
I said always a pleasure.
I mean, I'm going in there with you, so.
Oh.
Always a pleasure to have you with us. Continue walking with us.
To make
Yep.
sure we don't do anything stupid.
Yep.
Turns
All
to
eyes
Cal.
turn to Cal.
just slow, just.
Cal has never done anything wrong ever in his entire life.
All eyes turn to Cal.
So like Gunnar already has like a dead expression on his face at all times, and you just like look as his eyes just go even deader, like with you saying that.
You murdered him. You murdered Gunnar with your words and your lies. All right, I guess we step in.
If he hated
Alright.
it that much, he would quit.
They pay him very well. He has expensive.
So he doesn't hate it that much then.
He has expensive taste.
So he obviously doesn't hate it that much.
Or maybe he just loves his lifestyle more.
Which means he doesn't hate his job enough to quit it.
It's fair. No, it's a good point.
I mean, yeah, fair point.
Ganar, when will you have had enough? Is the question.
When is enough money enough?
When I'm dead.
Okay.
I respect this man's hustle.
I would
Alright.
not be opposed of having
Hashtag
him
boss
come.
guard, babe.
I would not be opposed of having him join us on an adventure.
I'm not willing to split the XP. Otherwise, I would.
I mean, Grandpa's down for the count right now, so.
Tempting.
Alright, so you guys walk in. And you see Sebastian is sitting there and he looks like to have like spectacles on. And he's reading a book. Looks like a very dusty old book. He looks up and goes, please sit down. We have much to discuss.
Do we? I feel like it hasn't been long since we were last here.
Well, I assume if you're back, you're going to tell me things.
Well, Olympius will go and take a seat.
I'll sit down. What is the book? The title? Like, is there a title on the book?
There does not appear to be a title on the book.
I won't
Is
dig
it the
any
Rose's
farther,
Thorn?
but
It's the Rose's Thorn, isn't it?
It's not. No, the Rose's Thorn had the Rose's Thorn on the front.
He could have a book cover on it. Yeah, I'll take a
That
seat.
specifically looks dusty.
I'll take a seat.
All right. So after you guys finish walking in, the last one walks in. The door shuts behind you guys. Inside the room is just you guys, Sebastian, and Gunnar, but Goog's not inside. Well, how'd it go? Did you have fun? Did you find
No.
anything exciting?
Yes.
We've certainly found things.
What'd you find?
Well, someone that we have been somewhat hunting for the past, oh god, what has it been? Like 3 weeks?
Has it really been that
Really?
have
short?
we
Only
really
been-
been? I don't think we've been like hunting him as much as like it's like we should keep an eye out for this guy, and then he just happened
Yeah.
to be here.
I mean, that's fair, but like that's just
A
a
nemesis of ours appeared.
that's a good that's a good word.
Ooh.
Back from Multhir, was it? He was under the disguise of one of the town guards within Multhir. But he was
A friend
actually
of ours.
the head of the cult, the Rolling Rams.
What we would assume the cult leader to be.
Well, as strong
Wasn't
as
he
he
the cult
is,
leader's son?
I believe that was the split between the two. That one person.
The cult leader
Wanted-
died. They put the son in charge, and somebody was like, "I should be in charge, not this idiot." Or maybe the son.
It was
thought
no.
that.
It was the son. The son wanted to be in charge, but the
Yeah.
second command
Yeah.
was in charge. Was put in charge, and he was like, "I'm the son. I should be in charge."
So he was being housed by Lord Carabald, which is very concerning. With what we have also found underneath your city, being that it was yet another den of cultists. But them going under a different name, the Rampaging Rams instead of the Rolling Rams.
That's interesting.
Save from that, within Lord Carabald's library, we found a hidden bookshelf full of occult materials. So he's been practicing this for some time, it would seem, and working with this cult for a while.
Well, that's quite disconcerting.
When we confronted our nemesis, he caused a stone golem to come to life, and he was not alone. There were a number of cultists already in the house. We have dispatched of them as well as the golem, and it seems more or less cleared out. If there are any other materials that we did not find, more thorough and inspection could prove useful.
I agree. So, I'm going to give you a reward, but in exchange, I need your help with something.
Our help?
Why, yes, of course. But
Another
first, the
job?
reward. Feel free to decline. The reward is still there, but I believe that you'll want to take a part of this. The first reward. Your reward for being such due diligent citizens and helping out in the city. I have decided, on much deliberation, that I'm going to give you that mansion. Do with it what you will. However, a lot of the items inside will be confiscated. Not from you specifically, obviously. It's just, during our interrogation, we managed to find out that he hadn't been paying as much as he should be. So we'll
Tax
have
evasion.
So we'll have to
Tax the
take some of
1%.
that.
It's what always brings them down.
So the only thing is we'll be taking most of the art and statues and such like that, but we'll leave kitchenware and beds and the things that one needs when they have a new house. We'll leave.
I want new beds for the house. Just saying. After we should
After
probably
finding
get,
the sex dungeon.
we should probably get new beds.
Wait, there was a sex dungeon?
I don't
Oh, yeah.
want to know what we found.
We don't. I give Ollie the look like we don't speak to her. Like no.
What did you find? Tell
What
me.
did you find?
I'm saying like we saw the succubuses and we should get new beds. It's just.
That's fair. We'll confiscate the beds then, but that means you have to buy the beds yourselves then.
Well, just the
That's fine.
mattresses.
Well,
Bed frames are fine.
that's fair. So, I've been doing some studying on my own about this portal that you have told me about. I don't know exactly what it is, but the fact that this cult has shown interest in it underneath my city, let alone my castle, worries me. I can't go out on my own, seeing as I am the lord of this domain. And sending other people under my jurisdiction might raise suspicion from people. So, my request is that you go and find out what's going on. I do have passage to get you to a place to meet up with someone. They should be able to help you get at least somewhat close.
Where are we going? It's a mile underground.
Is it the?
Well, oh, go on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Does this have anything to do with that portal?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, that's what I
Okay.
just said.
Okay.
It worries me.
I guess I missed that. Sorry.
It's fine. It's a lot of information to take in, especially after just meeting your arch rival, or a villain of somewhat. So, I have gotten you a passage to Brassington in the Wishbone Mountains. However, the boat doesn't leave. Oh, sorry, go on.
I nudge Cal. Where is that again?
I'm checking the map right now.
Okay.
Grandpa has the map on him, but Cal would know. But I'm gonna double check to make sure I know where that is.
We need
Mihi
to
would
pin the
also
map
know.
in both chats. Yeah, Wishbone Mountains is over on the other side of the continent, over far to the west.
The map is also in Fantasy Grounds too.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to.
Which place are we going to?
Brassington in the Wishbone Mountains.
So Brassington isn't exactly where we wanted to go. We wanted to go slightly more to the north for Streamond when we talked earlier. But Brassington is right smack dab in the middle of that mountain range. We have access to the whole western plains there. We could take a road north to Streamond or go down to Cupril and then head west from there. Depends on where we're going.
Who is it that we're looking for?
You're going to meet up with an old acquaintance of mine. Don't worry, I'll send a word that you'll be meeting him there. But
If we could get a description, a name,
Or a
at the
name.
least.
oh, he's about 2'5", has wild brown hair, carries what looks like to be some sort of sword from some other kingdom, I'm not sure. He's a very good swordsman, but he's a more fantastic tinkerer, which is why he lives there. He lives in what I like to consider the more fun part of the town.
Does this sound? I assume that probably met a lot of people going through there, but it sounds about par for the course for Brassington, based on what he went through.
Yeah, Brassington is basically a hub for rock gnomes. You would have noticed. You wouldn't have been able to stay there for too long, but you would know that everything there is like super regulated, like time, like every single aspect of everyone's life in that town is on a schedule, and everyone keeps to that schedule to a fucking T.
We're
Like
not going there.
no one being early, no one late. The only exception is there is a small section of the town, not really the outskirts, but the edge of town, where it's much more chaotic compared to the rigorous structure of the rest of the city.
Sure.
That section of the town is more geared towards people doing weird experimentations and trying to come up with new inventions outside of the scope of what's already being made. You would also know that the city works off of steam. They pump water from the underground river. It's in the mountain. They pump it up, heat it up, and that's where most of the power comes from, is steam.
She will relay all this to the party.
And your contact's name, one more time.
But of course, his name, I have it. Hold on, give me a second. It's here. Fuck, come on, give it, Josh. Pages. There we go. Too far. Where did the names go? They are dead because they don't like me. There we go. His name is Igden. Igden Ironhide.
Igden Ironhide.
I assume I haven't heard that name before.
No, you have not.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I guess we should go about moving in to our new home. I asked questioningly, looking to everyone else.
I suppose wouldn't we rather just do that once everything has been repossessed and we can start from scratch? Maybe we should go on our way and return once we are done.
I would say give it a day. Come back tomorrow to your new abode. Everything should be cleared out.
Do you know how
At
long
least
this
everything
journey
is.
will take?
Oh, this journey shouldn't take more than a couple days.
When does the boat leave?
Leaves in a week.
What is the name of the boat that we are taking?
You'll be taking the Siren's Kiss.
Bum bum bum.
Certain death.
I'm guessing that isn't the boat that I was thinking of.
No.
Friend that I waited
Oh,
for.
is that what you named? Okay, I thought I had that name in my head for a different reason.
No.
Give me a sec.
I'm asking you. If that
It's not that one.
Okay, all right.
It's not. My brain pulled that name. I was like, I don't think that's been used. And the second you said that, I was like, oh no, it has been used. It's so been used. Hold on, give me a sec.
I was gonna say, it sounded
called-
familiar.
Yeah, it's called. You know what?
Hang on, let me double check in my notes as to
I've seen this man.
friends boats. So I can't remember if that was that or not.
I'm gonna go get a drink while you guys are figuring that out.
Okay.
No. His Alden's boat is called the Zephyr's Bounty.
Okay. So yes, it is the Siren's Kiss then.
Okay. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Now I'm curious if I did get that from somewhere, and I'm just not realizing it. Anyway, but yes, the Siren's Kiss is what you'll be taking. It's not that big of a ship, mind you, but it makes its way to Brassington every once in a while, so they owe me a favor.
And it'll be leaving in a week, so we have that long to
Yes.
prepare.
Precisely.
That's like 1/4 of the time that we've already been Cannot.
Well, unless there's anything else anyone that is wondering or has any questions.
My only suggestion is make sure you bundle up once you get outside of the city. It is winter, after all.
Winter is coming.
Winter's here.
Yeah. By the way, I don't know if this has been obvious or not, but it's been really sunny and warm inside of Base Mount.
Yeah, I kind of forgot it was winter.
I still remember having that snowball fight with Mihi, so
That, to be fair, that was because of a white dragon.
I mean, true.
It's still winter though.
Well, thank you very much.
Shoot.
Yes, until we meet again after we've met Igden. Is there anything in particular that, as to why we're meeting him specifically?
He knows a way how to get to the Underdark in a safer manner.
Underdark.
Yes.
Halfway across
By
the
my
river.
research, it seems that far down implies it's in the Underdark.
Are we supposed to come back with an entrance to the Underdark or bring him with us?
I think we're
You
just
are
supposed to
supposed
find the thing and report back.
Mm-hmm.
So go halfway across the continent to then travel in the Underdark for the other half?
No, it sounded like we
confused.
returned here. And then
No, you leave for the Underdark with him. I don't know how to
Why
get
am I
there.
the only one picking up what he's
I'm
putting
n-
down?
I'm not understanding. Are we literally going we're going from where we are all the way over and then underground and then all the way back, or what?
Yes.
that sounds like it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what he was suggesting.
We're taking
Okay.
a boat to Brassingham. We're meeting Ignan, and he's leading us safe passage through the Underdark, and we're gonna try and find the portal, and then find out information, and hopefully make it back with our lives.
Okay. Wonderful.
And
This
you
is gonna be
said the
quite-
reward for this is the frat house.
No, we've already gotten the frat house.
Ah.
That's an interesting name for your new mansion.
We're workshopping it.
I hate it.
This is just but
I'm
part
a
of the
fan.
reward. Obviously, when you come back with information or results, I don't know what's going to happen down there, you'll receive a better reward. Especially if certain things happen.
Certain
What
things.
type of certain things?
I don't know what
Closing
happens
the
down in the
portal?
Underdark.
Insight
knows?
check.
Alright.
First roll of the night. First roll of the
18.
night.
Nice.
I just get the I'm getting the sense that
You're
he
getting
knows what he
you're
means.
getting the sense
Sorry, go
you're
ahead.
getting the sense that he has no idea what's going to happen down there.
But he said
but,
if
like,
certain
if
things
you-
happen. So like
Yeah, like if certain things, like if you meet people down there, or you bring back information that has pertained to the portal, like you're getting the impression he has no idea what the fuck this portal is, what it's supposed to do, and just the fact that it's there, like, is concerning to him. So
he's a weird
like,
way of
he's
showing concern.
He's a very strange man,
He's
though.
a strange man.
that's,
Okay, cool.
you
All right,
you
well-
get the impression he doesn't like being
Not in the
on.
know.
Yeah, he does not like not being in the know. So he's trying to make it seem that like he's vaguely in the know when he really isn't.
He's putting up a front of, oh, I totally know what this is.
Yeah.
My
He doesn't
dad
know.
worked
It
at
concerns him.
Nintendo. Well, if there isn't anything else, always a pleasure then.
Of course. Now,
Uh,
is there anything you would like of me, or
I do have a question. Since
Yes.
I imagine you're very knowledgeable around the area, I am looking for two things. One, an ent that is able to channel electricity, or two, a behir.
Well, there has been talk that there's a behir in the Iron Tooth Mountains, and that it's been, let's say, annoying some of the denizens over by the mines.
Near the mines?
Iron Tooth. We were right by
Yes.
the Iron Tooth Mountains.
Yeah,
We
it's a
know
day
for
away.
A fact,
Mhm.
it's not a day. It's literally like half a day.
We just don't know where
Oh.
in the Iron Tooth Mountains.
By the mines, he said.
Okay.
We know for a fact it's not the cause of the missing people that have gone missing, but the fact that that Bahir is causing a bit of trouble is preventing them from investigating further.
Well, thank you. That's very good information.
But of course, you've been helping me out so much, it would be unfair if I didn't try to help you out.
Thank you again very much. I'm content with this meeting. If anyone else has any questions, concerns, or
Would
like,
give us some time to discuss as a group before we agree to such a lengthy journey on your
Of
behalf?
course.
Thank
You have a
you.
week.
Who's sitting by Lord Sebastian?
Gunnar is standing by him.
I said, who's sitting by him? Because we were.
No one. So there's like a table, and then there's like kind of like a couch, and then there's the chair that he's
Is
in.
Mihi sitting by me?
Uh, I don't. I mean, sure. I don't know. Like, it's a big couch, not big enough for you guys to sit in. Basically, it's like a
Okay.
curved couch.
Whatever. Next time.
Note to self: in all encounters from here on forward, he stands as far away from the Lord as she
Metagaming.
possibly can. Okay, thank you, sir.
No
Not
problem.
much.
Thank you.
Guess we'll get up.
Yep. You guys get up, and Gunnar walks over and opens the door.
Not much, Gunnar.
You guys leave.
Yep.
No problem. So you guys leave the room, and he shuts the door behind him, and he walks with you guys to escort you out. And he's like, "Thanks for not touching him."
Yes, it is unfortunate we didn't get to see Snugglebug this time,
Well,
Cal.
trust, we don't need to see him every time. Trust me.
I was.
The excitement has not worn off yet. I'm rather fond of him.
This is not one off for you.
That's fair.
Anyway.
That's really fair.
Anyway, so yeah, her house now.
Are you gonna come for dinner sometime?
Depends what you have.
Depends on what the nibbly fish is serving.
Well, at our house.
Are you gonna go to the
No,
nibbly fish
right,
every time you go to eat?
I can't cook.
I think I can cook.
I can cook. I can cook
Exceptionally,
very
mean-
well.
I can cook.
Usually, a house that big, you have people who take care of it while you're gone and cook and clean and do all that kind of stuff.
I've been wanting to make my stone soup for forever.
We could have Melody live there.
That was.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna send a letter to Mother. I suppose if she wants. I can ask Grandpa if he has a send. No, next time sending comes up, I have to send 3 more to this person that is probably dead.
Well, seems we have a lot to think about then. The
Yep.
new house, the journey, the Bahir. Well, thank you so much. And
Problem.
I think we leave?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I can't
At this
imagine
point, you
there's
guys
anything
realize
more
you're
for
now
us to.
outside.
I can't imagine there's
I don't know.
anything more for us to really talk about here.
So we have a week before the boat leaves.
I'm sorry, I may have been in a trance for a little while, but I thought our plan was to go head over to that side of the world to try and investigate things on your end, Oliphius.
I really would not mind that. I would very much like to investigate the temple that's over there.
And do we think we can handle both of these at the same time? We were also going to stop in on my mother, but she is a little farther north than that. And instead, we're going to Brassington, which would probably work better.
We sail to Brassington. We let Ignig know that we're there. We hit the temple real quick. And we head back. Hook up with Ingdon. Investigate the tunnel and come back. It's that simple.
Wouldn't it take us a while to travel north to where we need to go to investigate the temple?
I think from Brassington. The concern with going to Brassington was the mountains. But if we don't, there's a road that we can travel. I think Adam said a week or so, week, 2 weeks. Right, Adam? From Brassington to the temple.
from Brassing to the temple. Give me a sec. Oh god, I gotta go up and around. Yeah, that one. And then
Because
it would
the
be...
plan we had was to charter a boat to Siramand
Mm-hmm.
and then go north because I think the temple was like between Siramand and Stackton or
So
just
from
past Stackton.
Brassington.
No, it was next to the to the Wishbone Mountains. I thought.
Yeah, I was pretty sure it was in the like
It
kind
would
of
take about a
where.
week. Yeah, a week from Brassington. If you went through the plains and hills area, it would take 9 days. If you went through the mountains, it would take much longer.
So yeah, we take the boat to Brassington. Maybe we charter a river boat to sail up to the lake and across the plains to the temple, and then we come back. We had 2 weeks tops. Knock on wood.
It's not that much time.
Portal's not going anywhere.
And just, I do not wish to be paranoid, but I want us to think about this. What if we find something that demands immediate attention? Do we abandon this quest and follow whatever
If we
lead?
find something in the temple, is that what you're asking?
Yeah,
Cross that bridge when we get there. That's what
I'm
we
just-
do with everything else.
I'm just not sure if we should maybe make our way there ourselves and say that we'll look in once we're done with our business.
He didn't say we had to take it, he just offered it to us. I would assume if we don't, he'll offer it to other people. He didn't give us a timeline, he just asked us to look into it.
We should probably clarify and ask him if there is a timeline before we accept.
No, because then he gives us a timeline.
If he didn't give us a timeline, I'm kind of with Cal here. He didn't specifically say, do this within this amount of time.
I feel like if he says go here and meet up with this person, he's going to assume that.
It was a job offer, it was not an order.
Well, I know, but like if that is the job offer and we accept it, then it is assumed that we are going to go there, meet up with that person, and not say, "Hey, checking in with you. We're gonna Audi 5000 for 2 weeks." And then come back and then start the thing.
So we go check the temple first and then check everything.
But if Igden is expecting us because he knows the boat is coming.
Alternatively,
1000% think we're overthinking this. 100%
Alternatively,
we're overthinking this.
If that's our only entrance into the Underdark, that means that's our only exit out
He knows
of
a
the
safe
Underdark.
way in and out of the Underdark, which we have
Right.
a week. Maybe.
What are you suggesting we explore the mines for a less safe way?
Well, a library, maybe Yonora has ways.
Try.
That sounds unwise.
If that's the safe way in and the safe way out, then we'll be back in Brassington, theoretically, once the portal is dealt with or investigated.
The problem is we have to get from Brassington. We're traveling under the Underdark from Brassington to the portal, which is here in not Wheatham, in. I totally spaced on the name of the city we're in.
We're in
Base
Base
Mount, which is a long time in the Underdark. That is my primary concern.
We'll have to leave eventually, and I imagine it's going to be through the same route that we came in.
So we could possibly try and investigate other means of leaving. Maybe.
He said
We
it
don't-
wouldn't take more than a couple of days.
To
I
travel
feel like
to the portal?
I feel like we're
That
missing
is
some
what
information,
Sebastian said.
and we'll have that when we get to Brassington.
We
Who
could just
knows?
talk to him.
Maybe
We could-
this Igden has a fast transit through.
He said he was a tinkerer.
We could also just tell Sebastian we have our own business on that side of the world, and would he be opposed to us taking a quick detour at first?
I wouldn't mind that.
But then
Worst case, he says no, and then we use our oodles of money to buy passage ourselves.
That's true.
That sounds.
we just don't tell him. It's none of his business. He offered us a job. We said we'd get back to him. Doesn't
Or we
have
could
to know.
choose to be transparent and maybe, get out in front of some potential trouble. At least, if nothing else, it will satisfy my anxiety.
You're anxious about everything.
I know.
I agree with Mihi. Honestly, like, if we use his money and his passage,
He's using our bodies. What?
he's
We're the
being
one putting
upfront.
our lives on the line for him.
He's paying for a service, and if we don't deliver on what he expects that service to be, then at
Fine,
worst he
tell
could
him.
deny us our reward, or no, at best he could deny us our reward. At worst he could do something else.
So are we taking the job or not?
We should have a chat with him first about, can we attend to other business on that side of the continent before we do the job.
I think we should take the job, only in that we can finally get some answers about this entire cult business. And maybe even the glasses.
If we're sure they are related, but I think the chance of that is high. I agree.
Well, we found the glasses in the cult headquarters. I think that is pretty damning evidence that they are related.
I like it.
I think we should take the mission. I think it will help us, if anything, be a strong blow against this thorn in this and your nation's side. And then we can investigate the temple. And if you still do want to cross the sea,
We have to
we can.
cross the sea to go to your thing within your continent.
Once the issues that plague this nation is at least
Okay, I was just
under control.
trying to make sure I was on the same page.
Yes. How does that sound?
I like it. So long as we make sure we're able to be flexible if we need to.
Yeah.
We can just go to the temple after we check out the portal.
Yeah.
We sail to Brassingham. We meet up with Ingrid. We go check the portal first, and we send a report to Lord Sebastian, and then we just don't come back.
The Underdark isn't going to be such an easy journey, I would think, and it could be dangerous. It may be a situation we need to get out of there by magical means instead of just returning.
That's fine. Then we still make our way to the temple afterwards.
What if the easiest way for us to make it back is to just pop straight up into Base Mount? Then we're on the other side of the world.
Then we charter. From the sounds of it, it sounds like this isn't a far journey via boat. You said it was only a couple days.
It's hard to believe over a month of travel is something that a boat could only do in a couple days, but that's what he says. I think that the temple seems more important you are more important to me, Olivius, than he is. So whatever you think would be better to do, I guess that's what I want to do, but the temple sounded really important to you.
It is, but we can get to it once the thing that is important to both Caphriel and Cal, their nations, once that's taken care of, then we can do something about me.
Okay.
But
Though I would also like to take on that, or take care of that here. It has something that I require to finish my side project for Cal.
That's fine with me. I just need to rest first.
I think we all do. Cal, do you have any?
nope, not at all.
Me?
I've said my piece.
All right. To the nibbly fish!
Doodle-doo-doo.
So you guys make your way back to the Nibbly Fish after having this conversation, and you make it back in there, and you see Melody. Looks like she's drinking what looks like to be a pretty decent sized flagon, and she looks kind of sad.
Melody, dear, what's wrong?
Oh, the tavern got back to me. The Dragon's Horde.
Yeah,
And?
what did they say?
Well, they gave me the job,
Congratulations!
but I did not take
But-
it.
Why not?
I found out that the only reason that they hired me is because I attract people, and they wanted to use me to get more customers.
That is Is that not the point of your job? To entertain and attract customers?
It was not for my entertaining singing.
Ah.
I was gonna say, Melody, dear, has anybody explained to you capitalism? But no, that makes sense. Well, we
I do
have
not want
good
to be used for that
news.
purpose again. Yes? What is your good news? I'm sorry. Please tell me your good news.
Have found another job for you?
Oh, really? What kind
Yeah.
of job is this?
It's a cleaning job, maybe?
I feel like
like a caretaker. We recently found ourselves in possession of a very nice home that we would like to use, but we will obviously be traveling around for a while.
I think the
So
word he's looking for is steward,
What?
right? Is that the
Is it
word?
like? I think those are the people who go around with knights, aren't
No,
they?
I thought.
No, that's a page.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a page.
I think Melody says that in character. No, I think that's a
No.
page. Oh yeah, yeah.
No, I think that's a page.
No, we're whatever it is
Somebody
called.
in charge of
a
a house.
steward is a person who looks after passengers of a ship, aircraft, or train and brings them meals.
That's modern context.
A person who is responsible for supplies of food to a college, club, or other institution.
Seward, then maybe there's no T and I said it wrong. Because I like the Seward of Gondor.
It's like a caretaker of
A
a
steward
throne
is
kind
an
of thing.
official who is appointed by the legal ruling monarch to represent them in a country and may have mandate
Yeah,
to
we give,
govern in
like-
their name.
We give Melody our power of attorney and she's in charge of the house while we're gone. Basically runs it like that's what I was thinking. Not so much as just like you're our maid now. Hire some people and we put Melody in charge is where I was going.
The point is,
So,
we have a
basically-
house.
You're a house mother. Have you seen or have you read the book? What is it called?
Where's this going?
House
Where?
Bunny, I think.
No, I have not heard of this house what is this house bunny thing you talk about?
So
What is
there
this?
is this movie called The House Bunny. And
What is a movie?
It is a movie about.
What is a movie?
Play.
Sorry, it is a
I
book.
saw
It is a play that Bards
saw the
put
play.
on. It was at first a book and then made into a play about this woman who is a wench, but then she gets kicked out. She was the best of the best wench, but then she gets kicked out, and then she gets taken in to. She tries to find a job because she's never had a job before because she was an orphan, and then she was a wench, and then she gets taken in. She finds a job being the house mother of a very good house. It's of a
Scholarly
sorority house, a scholarly house for the local college of wizards. Specifically, it's called a sorority,
They're all girls.
and they're all girls, all girl wizards. Very empowering for women. So that is what a house mother takes over. They look over the house and they take care of all the people inside, and they're matronly and they're wise, and they also take care of all the house duties, and they're a good leader, and if there's any other people who are in the house, then they and this house mother was very pretty too. It's on Netflix. You guys should watch it. It's actually a really good movie.
No, I need a
I've
moment.
seen the movie.
I
a
need a
great
moment.
movie.
Hold on. Gosh,
You're
dang it.
welcome. She needs to be the house mother for a frat house.
Oh,
I also like how we're
sweet.
making it a sorority where only
Mother
2 out of the
Teresa.
5 in the
It's a
group are
frat
women.
house with a PH.
But you called it a sorority the whole time for her.
Well, that was because I was describing the movie
The
House
play.
Bunny. The
Mm.
play House Bunny.
All right. So that sounds interesting. What will I have to do in the house? How big is this house?
It's a
It sounds
mansion.
like
It's not
it
just
is-
a house. It's massive.
Oh,
So
it must be
basically,
so beautiful.
It is very beautiful, and none of the statues are alive at all.
Anymore.
I don't. Why was that the thing
Why
you
would
have
why
to
would
say?
we have to why would we have to
Why-
clarify that?
Wait,
Some
why is
people
that
are
something you
afraid.
have to
Some people
clarify?
have weird fears. I'm just projecting. Anyway,
Are you afraid of moving statues?
absolutely. You're not?
All right.
All
She's
right.
not afraid of
No.
water though.
Not afraid of water at all. Definitely afraid of moving statues. So what you would have to do, you would have to hire some servants and cooks,
Okay.
and then you would have to be the house mother. You would have to delegate, and then you would get to, after you delegate, kick back and do whatever you want. You could have parties while we're gone.
Oh, I
You
have
could
never been in charge
entertain.
of anything before. Are you sure I am the one for a job to in
Absolutely.
charge?
Absolutely.
Your father ran a circus, didn't he?
You
No
exactly.
way.
You are a traveling
We ran a
band of
band.
minstrels, essentially.
Many of those skills you saw your father use to run a band of minstrels will be useful here.
Exactly.
So we have to practice
Yes.
being good house people.
Yes. You know what? I have no doubt that you can not only make this efficient, but also fun for everybody involved.
Can you roll me a persuasion check?
Can I get? Am I helping her?
Can anybody
Sure.
assist me? Is anyone
Sure.
trained? Oh,
I
I'm
am.
trained.
I'm not helping though.
Uh,
I'm not
no, I-
trained.
Mihi is helping. She was helping.
Oh,
I
are you
think
trained?
Mihi is trained. Persuasion?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Nope, not trained. Sorry.
I'm the only one trained in
Anybody in this
persuasion.
entire party
I'm trained
trained
in
in
persuasion,
I have a
but I
base
haven't
plus
opened
5.
my mouth about this at all.
I have
I
a base plus
plus five.
have been helping. I'm just not trained. Do you want both of us to roll?
You know who else is you know who is proficient in persuasion? Grandpa.
Grandpa.
Fuck.
Do you just want us both to roll then?
Grandpa's sick right now. He's upstairs. Yeah, it's the
you just
flat
want-
roll.
Yeah.
Well, can I roll too? Because I've been saying things as well. That's what I'm.
Sure, you may also roll.
So has Mihi.
That's a 12. Oh, Miki's very convincing.
Nice.
Cal got a 16
So
and
she-
he rolled a 24.
So the story that you told wasn't really super convincing. She was like, "This sounds very weird." It's the combination of mostly Mihi trying to bring more of a level-headedness to this.
She's bringing a level-headedness and a heartness. She's like, "You're our friend, and we want you to be well taken care of. So if you can just keep the house clean in exchange, we'd love to still have you around."
Okay. Do I live on the property or do I live
Yes.
somewhere else?
If you'd like to. You can, of course, do something else if you'd like to, but you could also have free room and board.
We should probably discuss your salary and that of the servants and stuff.
Oh, if I'm living for free, why do I have to be paid?
Because you do other things.
Because that way you can go out and you can buy yourself nice things and you can do fun stuff.
Or
and
go
you
on
can have
dates.
a life, you can go on dates.
Oh, I do not know. Like the second Mihi says go on dates, like her face like goes fucking red. She's like, I do not know if people will. I do not know if I'm ready for such a thing.
Yeah,
Mihi puts a hand on her shoulders, like, "Do it for both of us. Do it for those of us who can't. You have to."
Okay.
That's a lot of
try.
pressure.
I guess it's a lot of pressure. Like, yes, I don't. Okay. Are we going there now or
Tomorrow.
Okay. Right. Then I suppose we all must pack our bags and then go there. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to finish this drink now.
that is a good idea.
I saw that laughter, Alex. And you watch as she like takes it and like starts like fucking downing the fucking thing.
She's got a drink to forget how awkward we are.
Oliphius is kind of just stifling a laugh as he's watching this entire thing go on.
Ollie, we need to go to the library. I can't believe I just said that.
I agree.
That hurt a little bit.
Oh, it was
Caffrey's just like,
painful. It was painful to watch you try to hire help
Painful.
like that.
I mean, I've never had to do it before, so never even had my own room before. That would be interesting.
God.
But we should the Bahia and map of the Underdark
Map of the Underdark.
and maybe a spell that can get us out fast, right?
Oh, that might take some time, but
maybe purchasing
try.
a scroll, right?
That's what I was thinking.
yes, that would work.
I think an emergency get out of Dodge is going to be very important, especially the Underdark.
It could also, we could just think about maybe the other person has more information, so maybe they'll have escape routes or something. We don't necessarily need to have it a spell, but I think I would feel a little safer if we had something like that.
I'm saying,
Teleportation
wait, why am I the
scroll.
one going? You two can go to the library.
I'll spend
Yes.
my vacation at the library!
we're too strong to go to a library.
Have you ever I tore pages out of a book when I was in school, not even meaning just turning a page.
Cal, you should never harm a book.
It wasn't on purpose, it was just, I was so
That's right, you
excited
shouldn't
about
harm me.
learning.
Insight check?
In that case, if that's... We'll go research to the Bahir and the Underdark. We could probably do that research later. We don't have to do it all in one day.
Caffriel, myself, and Melody will go buy supplies for the house and for the travel.
Aw,
That
you're
would be
gonna
wonderful.
decorate without me?
Not, well,
No,
like
no.
the bare
just-
necessities, like new beds and cement to fill up the basement.
I want to see this basement.
Yeah, what's
you
wrong with the
don't.
basement?
It was a sex dungeon.
A what?
A sex dungeon in the basement.
How How can you have a dungeon and sex? That doesn't make any sense.
I think my brother had one
Don't
of
don't think about it.
Mm,
Anyways, to the library.
So okay, so who's doing what?
Aliphius and
nerds
I
are
will
going
go
to the
library.
library, and the swole mates are going shopping for supplies.
Aliphius and I will also use our features of being whatever the scholar background is, the sage background. What is that called?
That is
Researcher. We're gonna use our researcher feature. Blah,
When you
blah,
attempt to
blah.
learn or recall a piece of lore, if you do not know that information, you know where to get it. Your DM might rule that, let's see, usually this information comes from a library, scriptorium, university, or a sage.
Okay.
Yeah, your DM might rule that knowledge you seek is secreted away in an almost inaccessible place.
It just
Yeah,
means
we can
that
just
we're
learn
good
or
at looking
recall
shit up.
lore.
Yeah, we could just spend time looking shit up better than everybody else can.
You would know that such information could probably be found in libraries. It's also possible you might find that information in a book at Bards and Nobles.
Is there, by chance, like, is there a place where other adventurers frequent, or like large monster hunters?
Taverns. Probably somewhere like in middle of town by like job boards.
Probably the Dragon's Horde might frequent. Adventurers might frequent there. Sounds like more of an adventurer's locale. If we can find someone who has experience hunting a Bahir.
Why don't you tackle the Bahirs? You seem very, very interested. And I can go take the Underdark sections.
Alright, sounds good. That seems very fitting to your aesthetic. Darkness,
suppose.
scary places.
The Underdark is actually quite different from actual magical darkness, especially in the sense of outerworldly creatures such as those from the Abyss.
All right,
Thank
so
you.
where
I was running out of stuff to say.
No, I know her well enough.
Yeah, he's gonna go to the library and search up anything she can on just general Underdark lore, knowledge, creatures they might encounter. I'd also like to, if she has time, like General Underdark is going to be the first section. The second section is I'd kind of like to research any sort of anything that can kind of do with like magic or like otherworldly deities, like anything that would kind of be similar to the portal or any kind of information she could get on, you know, big scary things that are also generally Underdark aligned. I'd like that too.
Okay.
Please and thank you.
All right. And you're going to the library as well, Olympius?
Oh no, I'm gonna first go to the. I'm gonna go from tavern to tavern, trying to find like the biggest, most experienced-looking adventurers and see if they've hunted a Bahir. And then if that doesn't work, then I'll go to the library.
Okay.
Might as well get first-hand account.
Can you both roll me investigation checks?
Oh, good. My best skill.
Oh boy, my not best. Oh no.
Oh, I'm absolutely kidding. My investigation's awful. I got an 11.
I got a 16. Pretty good.
Alright, so Mihi, you find where the library is after kind of a little bit of asking around. And you get directed to what looks like to be kind of like a small building. It looks pretty small.
Is it underground?
Like, you can't tell from the outside. So what you do is as you step in, it appears that it's kind of dark on the inside. Like not like super, kind of like dim light, right? It's like a dim light.
So I get advantage.
Yes, you get advantage. And there's a person behind the counter, and they are a human female with long blonde hair, green eyes. They have kind of like not quite a tan, like like when this is gonna sound really. This might sound really weird. Like when white people try to tan, and like it's like not quite a tan. It's like almost a red because like they vaguely
like
burnt a little
orange.
bit. Yeah.
Are you talking like fake tan or like tan?
Like it's not fake tan, but it's not like as tan as I am, right? It's like maybe a couple shades lighter than me.
So you're talking about what happens when I stand out in the sun for a couple minutes.
Yes.
Yes, okay. I'm
so
aware.
She's like that, and she appears to be wearing a set of like a dark blue robes.
Mhm.
They're pretty well worn. And she goes, "Why, hello. How can I help you today?"
Hello. I was wondering if I could check out some books about the Underdark.
Ah, yes. And you watch as she pulls out this, pull it from underneath and pulls out this really big book. And goes, and it goes on the thing, and a couple like dots go out a little bit. So let's see. Opens it up. You want? It starts like going through.
I think
like,
this one's giving you a run for your money, Grim.
Yes. This
'Cause
one's bigger.
He big. You got a bigger heart.
He
Pat
thick.
pat.
Agreed. So she gets close to the end of the book,
The guy-
okay, let's see.
The guy she told you not to worry about.
Right here. You're gonna want to go, and she pulls out what looks like to be a wand, and she like taps it on the wall, and you watch as the wall like opens up, and you watch as a staircase goes down. You're gonna want section 27B-95, and you're gonna want to go to bookshelf 9. Yes, 9.
9-5, bookshelf 9?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
No problem. And you go in, like as you walk in the door, and you watch as purple lights start like lining down a spiral stone staircase.
Okay, I'll have to tell them that I'm never leaving this place ever
I was just
again.
gonna say, and we never see Mihi again.
Ah. Also, I love how Cal and I had the exact same thought. Yeah, she will proceed to 21B-95, looking for bookshelf number 9.
Mm-hmm. So it's pretty well labeled, so it's not too hard to find. And you get there, and as you're going through, you can see every once in a while you see like tables. Most of them appear to be blank. Every once in a while you pass someone who's got like a stack of books, and they appear to be studying or writing stuff down. Again, it's pretty dark, and it's lit by what looks like to be some sort of weird purpley fire. It doesn't look like it's attached to anything. It looks like it's literally just on the wall, just kind of like going.
Mihi's gonna very cautiously put her hand near it just to see if it's hot.
As you get closer and closer, and your hand goes to touch the fire, and it starts to lick the air in front of you, and as you get closer, you start to feel nothing. Like
It's fine.
room temperature.
Fire, I can finally enjoy again. I'll have to ask about these. She like notes to herself. And she keeps going, looking for her bookshelf.
You can make me an Arcana check.
I would like to make you an Arcana check. That's really bad. It's a 9.
Yeah, it seems to be some sort of arcane thing, but you don't know what exactly.
I want it.
All right, you start
so
making your way in. You find the section, and it appears to be it's a pretty big bookshelf. It looks like it's got at least 100 books on it. Some of them are copies of, so it's not just like each individual is a different book. Kind of looking about, it looks like there appears to be 20 different kinds of books.
Mihi does like the anime eye twinkle and head sparkles as she hasn't been around this many books since she left home. So she's gonna sparkle and be like, "Ooh, let's dig in," and she'll go about her task for the rest of forever.
So what exactly about the Underdark are you trying to go for? Like you said, you're looking for like what kind of things you'll find down there.
Yeah, she's looking for like basically just surface level knowledge of things they could encounter, things that they need to be aware of when traveling in the Underdark. Basically, I'm hoping that if we run across anything, I could make like an intelligence check and be like, "Did you read about this? Yes, I know what this is," kind of thing.
That's fair. Yeah, you find basic knowledge, stuff like monsters that live down there, wildlife that live in the Underdark, different races that live under there, like the Drow and the Zwerfneblin.
Excuse me?
The Zwerfneblin.
Gesundheit. The fuck is that?
The Zwerfneblin are a race of gnomes.
Oh.
As opposed to the Duergar and the Drow, who are evil evil beings who live in the Underdark. Zwerfneblin are actually good aligned. And they mostly mine for gems.
That's outrageous.
Truly.
Truly outrageous. Cool. Okay, so with that mostly researched and figured out, she'd like to then proceed on to like any of the more arcane sort of nebulous stuff, either looking at things like deities or anything about the portal. Like she has two objectives here. I'm just going to be honest about them. One, she's going to try and figure out if maybe Grimm is related to anything like this, and then the other piece is going to be anything about she can learn about the portal.
Roll me another investigation.
Yes, sir.
At disadvantage.
Oh no. I need the disadvantage button.
In before 2 natural 20s.
18
Not
with disadvantage.
So going around, you eventually find yourself in an area, in regards to like kind of like, I say alien, not like, space aliens. I mean, just kind of like alien type of magic and stuff.
It's
like
foreign, yeah.
Yeah. And you start looking through, and you find stuff along the lines of like, multi-planar traveling. You find stuff about like different types of creatures who come from like, oh god, my brain, the astral sea. You find stuff in regards to like elemental planes and all that jazz. And at one point you come across, it looks like to be a very thin book, not even like maybe even this thick. It appears that it had been shoved to the back of the shelf, like like where the books are like this and it's kind of behind. Not like someone was put there on purpose to hide it, but as if like it over time just like it got shoved back there and was not being really looked at. And then you open it up.
Mm-hmm.
And it talks about
The music changed.
some weird stuff. It talks about something foreign to the multiverse, at least the observable multiverse at the time. It talks about dreams people have had before, where it feels like something is watching them. And most of the time, when they turn to see what's watching them, there's nothing there.
Motherfucker.
But on rare occasions, you'll get stories about people seeing giant red eyes, as if the eyes themselves were made out of a force. It's not quite sure. People aren't really exact when they're describing it. Being in a dream state, you don't really pick up details as well as when you're awake. But it feels how people describe it, that this force is enveloping, and it feels as if it's wanting something of them, but they don't know what. It never speaks. It never gives flat ideas. It's just there.
It's just standing there.
Menacingly.
Sorry, I had
And-
to cut the tension. There was a
It's okay.
lot going on.
And so you read and read, and it seems like the notes go in circles, wondering what this thing is. And then it talks in the first person, as if the person who wrote this book has finally started to observe these dreams. The eyes aren't really there. They're more of like a picture being projected onto a surface that isn't even there. But the pressure and the feeling of something coming from that is almost maddening in a way. And that's where the book ends. And as you look at like a date or something to kind of understand how long this book has been down here or how long ago it was written, it appears that whatever page had that information seems to have been torn out.
There's no title, there's no anything.
Nope.
She's gonna pick up the book and run to the front desk with it.
The book appears to be very dusty, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'll take the book and run to the front desk.
Okay, so you rush up to the front desk, and you get to what you gather as the head librarian, and she's like, yes, what do you have a book you want to check out?
This book. There's some
Mhm.
damage to it. It doesn't have any title or author or anything. Is there anything more you can tell me about this?
Let me see. And she takes it from you, and she kind of flips through it, like not like reading or anything. She's like trying to looking for something. And
She'll also tell her exactly where she found it.
Well, to my knowledge, and she starts flipping to the section of the book where that would be. This isn't ours.
It's not.
This doesn't belong to us.
Someone must have left it here.
Possibly. Well, seeing as it's not ours, would you like it?
Normally, I would like to leave it here in case the owner came back, but there is something about it. I would like to keep it if that is okay.
All right. Well, it's yours.
Make a note of it, and if anybody comes back to claim it, tell them they can find me with it.
And where can we find you?
She'll give the address of the new house that they have.
Mhm.
And tell them that they're looking for Mihi Hazel Katanu.
Will do. And she writes that information down, and she's like, well, I hope you found everything you were looking for.
I don't know, but thank you. She'll take the book and pocket it.
Mihi pocketed the book.
Ba-da-da-da, you received one spooky-ass book.
The librarian will remember this.
And as she's walking out, sorry, I know the scene's gone on for a while, but as she's walking out, she does want to ask Grim, what did you think of that book?
It's interesting. It feels familiar.
It feels like the dream I had the other day.
Yes.
Damn you. Damn you.
I do believe researching this book some more will help in our journey.
I think so too, but with no name or title, it's going to be challenging, but I think we can do it together, like we always have.
Agreed.
And scene. And yes, that book was thick as fuck.
Damn. She likes
All right,
thick
so-
books and she cannot lie.
Mm-hmm.
Cut back to
Oh, do we want to
Olympias.
soon?
Oh, sorry. Probably. Probably. So yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. We'll take a break right here. We'll be back in like 10-ish minutes. And yeah, we'll be back.
Bye.
And we're back.
Hello.
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 Hello. I forgot to mute myself.
Greetings.
All right, so as we get back into the swing of things, Alyphius, you make your way to the Dragon's Hoard Tavern. As you get closer, it is a gigantic tower from outside, it looks. And as you walk in, it looks like the walls are lined with gold. Not gold-plated like the cultist. God, I couldn't think of the word. It's not like lined like gold-plated like the cultist, but it looks like lined with gold, as if the walls look like they're mounds of gold pieces. And you can see bits of treasure inlaid in the wall as well. The floor seems to have kind of what looks like to be on at first glance looks like gold pieces are strewn about as if you're walking on top of a dragon's hoard. On a closer inspection, it appears to be more of like a paint and divots put into the ground. The tables look as if they're made out of a crystalline substance. And you see patrons kind of eating and drinking and being merry, drinking goblets of what looks like to be a platinum ale inside of silver mugs.
Platinum
at least
ale.
It looks like the ale is like liquid platinum from just looking at it.
Interesting.
And you see you're gonna hate me for this. You see a dragonborn man at the counter. He appears to be red scaled, and he has what looks like to be golden plate armor. And he goes, "Well, hey, traveler, what can I do for you this fine evening at the Dragon's Hoard?" He has a big smile across his face.
I'm looking for adventurers. Do they frequent here?
Why, yes! This is the most popular tavern in all of Basemount for adventurers and travelers to come by.
Alright. Very good.
So, can I get you anything to drink?
Not right now.
Well, if you need anything, just let me know. The name is Sharkon.
Yes. Leaves.
All right. And you watch as he picks up what looks a cup. Looks like made out of silver, and starts kind of like polishing it.
Alyphius mumbles under his breath. Probably fake.
Around the tavern, you see groups of people. Most appear to kind of look like adventurers. You see a small, like what looks to be a small group. One of a red tiefling man with long, flowing black hair, who seems to be holding leather armor and a bandolier of daggers across his chest. He appears to be with a what looks like to be a half-orc man. He appears not to be wearing a shirt of any kind, and slung across his back appears to be a giant greatsword. They are also with what looks like to be a female halfling. Looks like to be downing ale, like in a cup of like a flagon that would be a normal size for anyone else, but in her hands she has to hold two hands and like up that. That's
Adorable.
One group. Another group you see appears to be an elven man with in long flowing robes of a kind of like a green and brown design. He has a bow slung across his back with arcane runes etched into the side. And he appears to be with another elven individual with golden tan skin, long flowing blonde hair, and she appears to be inside what looks like to be kind of like a half plate armor made out of wood, also with etchings of arcane runes inside.
Of all the adventurers I see, do I need to do like an investigation, or what? Who looks the most intimidating or veteran?
Roll me a insight.
I can do that. I want to. Yeah, that's a 6.
You get the impression that a half orc man with a gigantic great sword. It's very intimidating, to an average individual.
Those runes really kind of stand out. At least for Olympius.
Yeah, of
it's
course.
Magic. Thus,
I'm just giving you the answer based off of your question and your roll.
Yeah. He's gonna make note of the half-orc man, and then make his way over to the elves.
Okay.
As he steps over to them, is there like an open seat or anything like that?
Yeah, there seems to be an open seat. The table seems to be of a rounded design. Also, looks like to be made out of what appears to be a ruby, design, like as if it was cut out of ruby.
Yeah. Okay. And he'll go over to the table and go, "Excuse me, I couldn't help but notice your armor and bow. Are those enchanted by any chance?"
The elven man looks over to you and he says, "Why, yes. In our civilization, this is the way to make wood as strong as men's steel."
And by chance, I imagine that you have your adventurers, or at least in name alone.
We have made our ways around places, yes.
If I may, do you have any experience with hunting large creatures? In particular, I'm looking for information on a behir.
The elven woman has been drinking, out of her flagon and just slams it down on the table. Yeah, we fought one of those.
Insight check.
All right.
That's better. That's an 18.
Yeah, I mean, she seems pretty confident in what she said.
Really? May I ask where? And may I ask for the tale?
We fought them all over. They mostly stick in mountainous regions. We actually came here. We heard there was one here. We were going to take care of it.
Really?
Yeah, nasty little buggers are they.
If I may, I'm looking for an ingredient from one of them, a body part to finish up an enchantment. If
you're one of those types.
Yes. If you don't mind, if you go out and hunt it within the next week or so, and bring back do I know what body part I need?
You're looking for what would probably be the the lightning gland inside of the mouth, kind of up here, right behind, where like their molars would be, right? Obviously,
Okay.
it's not a molar because it's sharp,
Yeah.
but you know what I mean. Kind of like right there. In your studies, you found that there is a kind of a natural, kind of like a flint type material that's inside from the diet they've eaten that's built up over time, and they excrete a kind of gas from inside of their body, and that causes the flint to cause sparks to shoot out.
I believe in this land it's called the lightning gland. If you don't mind, if you could gather that from the behir that you're looking to slay, I would pay you handsomely for it.
How handsomely? The elven woman kind of like leans forward and starts looking you up and down.
500 gold.
It's quite a bit of cash. Where'd you get that?
I have my way. As you said, I'm one of those types.
Ooh.
I want you to make a roll, but I don't know what to have you roll because you're not lying. Technically.
Persuasion?
Yeah, roll me persuasion.
Okay. That's a 17.
We don't really do the mercenary type. We do what we want when we want.
You
So how
were
about this? You come along with us.
I want to add on 2 NPCs into a fight, but that might be nice. I may get back to you on that. What are your skills in the matter, if I may ask? One of you appears to be experienced with ranged attacks, but what of you? I asked the one in the wooden armor.
You watch as she pulls out what looks like to be a hilt. It looks like to be made out of some sort of like metal material. But that's all it is. It's just a hilt with what looks like to be a gemstone in the middle of the pommel. Not the pommel, the crossguard. I get up close and personal, and you watch as she puts her hand on the gem, and all of a sudden, this radiant blade shoots out.
Really? That's quite interesting. With my expertise, that of the arcane, I could certainly use someone to protect me if I do take up this offer, but I'm still looking around to see if there are others. If you don't mind, I could get back to you in, let's say, 2 days?
Sure. Why not? We'll be here at the Dragon's Hoard.
Yes.
And your name, Mr. Mage?
Hang on.
Quick, must
Hell,
look
I'm
up fake name.
No, I have a list of fake names. I just need to get...
I also have a list of fake names that I'm just terrible at using.
How many people here have a list of fake names?
I use it for NPCs, not for my own character.
Duval.
Huh?
Duval.
Duval. You watch as she stands up, and she's actually a little taller than you are. So I'll say pretty taller than you, but then I remembered that you actually grown to like 6 foot something. How tall are you? Oh fuck! How tall are you
He's
again
like 6'4".
6'6".
Oh, Rick.
Yeah, he's 6'6". Yeah, she stands like slightly taller, maybe like an inch.
Damn.
She puts her hand out. The name is Jarsali.
Jarsali. Okay.
Jarsali Zanafia.
Sali Zinafia?
Mm-hmm. Jarsali.
Okay. And your companion?
He's taking a sip, as if it looks like he's this has happened before. Like this is nothing new. The name's Corful. Corful Zanafia.
Ah, siblings. Or married.
We are married, yes, she says.
Well, I will get back to you in a day or so. If
We
there's...
shall see you in 2 days.
Yes, we shall. I wish you the best, or I wish you the best. And Eliphas is going to get up, but then he'll pause, and then he'll turn around. If I do accept this bargain, as you can tell, I only know of the body parts, but what should I prepare when we are hunting this Bahir? What are they weak to?
Well, they're not weak to much. But hold on, Adam has to check something.
Adam has to check the stat block.
Yep, precisely. It's as if you know.
It's as if I have experience quickly trying to check stat block.
They're not weak to much. But they are immune to lightning, so make sure you have other ways of harming it. They're also very sturdy and strong, so be careful.
The chitin is strong then. Reinforced, one would say?
One could say yes.
If I were to put a numerical value, would they be between 15 and 22?
They would be somewhere around that number, yes. I ain't gonna give you all the stat blocks.
I was kidding about that. Thank you very much. Quite helpful.
Of course. We'll see you in 2 days, Mr. Mage.
Very good.
Excuse me.
Eliphas will excuse himself, jotting down the notes as well as the names. And underneath the names, you'll put meat shields, ? Will ask group. And
alright.
He'll make his way back to the Nibbly Fish. He's gotten at least enough information that he feels a little bit more confident. I think that's really the it for my scene. If that's we want to hop over.
I was about to.
Meanwhile,
okay.
the Legion of Doom.
Knock down. All right, so we hop over to Cafriel and Calzarel shopping for their new home.
Oh my, that's a pretty big step for you two.
Please, both of you, make me an investigation check.
15.
16.
Nice. So you guys have found out that there are two different kind of like furniture, like outlet. It's not quite the word I'm looking for, but it works. Two different furniture places for homes and such.
Is
You
one of
have.
them called Pike-Kia?
It is not called Pike-Kia.
Is there a Thrall Mart here?
Why must you do this to me? Did you guys like message each other like with fucking names
No.
to just
No.
throw this at
We're
me, or
just
was this
on
off the
the
cuff?
same level.
We're
This
just
is off
that
the cuff.
good.
Me and Ethan are just in sync all the time.
So there are a couple furniture stores. There appears to be There appears to be a store called Bullthier's Furniture Extravaganza, and it's kind of like one of those those stores that like they're named like going out of business, kind of like that type of thing where like they're hoping people see the name and just think, oh, like okay, and go in. So there's one like that, and then there's one that's kind of like more of like a fancier upper crust in the Topaz district. It appears to have recently been opened, and it is called the Comfy Pillow.
Comfy pillow.
The softest pillow and the thirstiest turtle.
You've also heard of like a kind of decoration shop called Friday Afternoons.
There's some pun there.
Never
that I'm
heard
not
of this.
getting. Adam, say things.
Things.
It's better.
Yeah.
I was mostly looking to restock on healing potions and get the scroll that we've been dipping out in, so I'll defer to you on which.
I thought that you wanted to restock the sex dungeon.
No, I wanted to bury that place.
Oh, if you're looking for places to shop for the sex dungeon, that's a completely different story.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
No, I won't do that to Cal. Oh, well, I came wildly prepared for something else. So, health
Out of
potions.
context.
Got it.
I mean, and get some stuff for the house. Which one do you want to do first?
I'm just rolling with the punches.
Let's check out the comfy pillow. Sure. Why not?
Sounds like fun. So
You
you
would-
wanted new mattresses.
Ward, I'm sorry, it's called Topaz Ward. I should probably look at my own fucking map before I start saying shit. So you guys make your way to the Comfy Pillow, and it's like pretty nice. Like it appears that there's like another like mini shopping district within the Topaz Ward. Everything looks really fucking bougie.
That sounds about right.
This is a terrible decision.
What? The come here or to go looking for new mattresses?
The first one.
Well, there's always that other place, but
Well,
you never
here.
know. I think that other place might have been close to where Netharius III lives, and
Alrighty.
it is his spot.
It is his spot.
One joke, people. It was a one-off joke, and yet it just keeps coming back.
It's like a boomerang.
Trusty boomerang.
I don't know. This was a bad idea.
What?
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 What? Do you not have What do you have for mattresses on a farm? Surely you don't sleep on straw and hay. That's a barn, not a farm.
It was like a mattress that was stuffed with hay. Like mom sewed it. And we stuffed it with hay. You had to refill it. You had to refill it or clean it because the hay would get old. I wasn't kidding when I said this was like the most amount of money.
That's going to be a big ol' yikes from me.
I assumed your servants did that for you.
We did not have hay in our bed.
What was in your bed then?
Feathers, mostly.
That's a lot of birds to
Feathers
kill
and
to stuff into a
stuffing.
mattress.
And stuffing and springs. I'm assuming it's D&D.
What were beds made out of back in the day? I actually don't know.
That's why the hay I know is one way that they had mattresses, and they legit had to like empty out the hay and stuff because it was getting elderly.
In the early Middle Ages, they laid carpets on the floor or on a bench against the wall. Blah, 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 blah. Mattress stuffed with feathers, wool, or hair, and used skins as covering.
Wool and feathers and yes, it was very nice.
That sounds nice. So I don't know. I'll let you lead. I don't know how much stuff this is worth. Like I said,
How many mattresses do we need?
I mean, there's 5 of us.
Do we just need? Well, there's also Melody, and also, do we need to just replace the sex mattresses, or are we assuming that all of the mattresses have been fucked up?
I'm assuming all of them. I'd rather play it safe. Sorry.
I mean, what about the guest room mattresses?
That's like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm just trying to be safe.
Is there
That
a way
like...
to detect fuckery?
Smelling it, I would assume.
Black lights except D&D.
I don't know. What does that look for him?
I can't imagine so.
Well, there's detect magic.
That is magic,
for
so
magic.
it's magic.
I mean,
You all know what you did.
love is magic.
We get to the
friendship is
store.
magic.
We're getting 6 mattresses. We're getting 6 mattresses
Alright.
just to play it safe.
What if she has guests or hires others?
We'll get there first. We leave. We
I'm gonna link you.
Do we have?
I'm gonna link you guys to the map of the mansion, like the updated.
Yeah, how many bedrooms do we have?
I don't know.
This was a mistake letting you two go on your own.
There you go.
Hee hee. Clicking on the link. Loo-loo-loo.
Oh shit, we got a pool.
And a
Aw, hell
jacuzzi?
yeah.
There's 2 pools.
Alright. I mean, how
Well, I mean,
That's the
it's-
same pool.
Yeah, the same pool from the second floor, like
Oh.
looking out.
is this
So it's a
I'm on
two-story
mo-
pool?
on this map?
I'm on mobile, so it's really hard for me to tell because I can't open
It's
it
a
up.
2-story pool.
That sounds awful.
Is the sex dungeon on this map?
So okay, so technically no, because I didn't have time to throw it on the basement. But if you see on the second floor in bedroom 4, like in the closet, that little SD right there, that is the secret entrance to the sex dungeon.
Is the sex dungeon on the 3rd floor or the 2nd floor?
No, the sex dungeon. So there's like a ladder, like not a ladder. There's like a kind of a spiraling staircase that goes down, and
Back
it goes
to the
in
first
between. It goes in between these two hallways, and it goes down into the basement.
Oh. Nice. How many bedrooms are in the basement?
Oh my god.
So far you've
Count
only seen the
cages
sex
as beds.
dungeon.
Well, we need to know where we're storing the help. I don't say
That
that
was
in
an
character.
interesting
I don't
way
say
to
that
say
in
that.
character. I don't say that in character. That is out of character, me being a fucking bitch.
This was such a mistake putting Caffriel on this. This will never end.
6
I
mattresses.
would have
Isn't
no
Melody
my
with us?
ear.
I thought Melody was in
I
the-
thought she was with us too. Did
What's
she come with
Melody
us?
Oh, I thought she was staying at the
I thought
Wiggly
she
Fish.
I
Did you
said she
want
could
her
come
to
with
come
us
with you guys?
because she's the head of the house. Like she should probably.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh god, you guys turn around and her face is fucking red as shit, talking about this like sex dungeon thing.
So Melody, we 2 people love each other very, very much.
I do not wish to hear about this thing, please. Can we change the subject?
6 mattresses.
Well,
We see how much furniture costs.
what if Melody wants to have some?
That's not your business.
I'm just saying, I'm not judging. She can keep it if she wants to.
You are
I would like a new
insufferable.
mattress, please.
Thank you. 6 mattresses, a table, chairs, and like a furniture set, right?
Why are we getting rid of the table?
Because they're taking it all. I thought. I don't know.
No, they're leaving. They're
For the
only
bare
taking.
necessities, we just want new mattresses. So we get the 6
Yeah.
mattresses,
Yeah.
and then we go
They're just
get
taking
supplies to go adventuring.
Meta
'cause that's
pigeon
what we do.
coos that they're taking the magic items.
That too.
They're taking so meta pigeon coo. They're taking like all of the paintings, all of like the nice like is
Taking the
accoutrement be the right word? Like vases and busts and statues.
So we don't have to worry about those coming to life anymore.
Probably some of the really nice shit, basically.
Cool.
I just wanted new mattresses because those people were disgusting. And then we can go get supplies. So let's go in, get all 6 mattresses. Tomorrow.
Alrighty. Can I roll knowledge rich as fuck to also find us some discounted nice things? Like-
Sure. You may roll knowledge rich as fuck.
Which one is that again?
An intelligence roll.
Yay. Ah, 19!
I'm not gonna like role play like you going through and like buying fucking furniture. You find some nice like discounts. I say like people they're trying to upsell you, and you're like, no, bitch, this is not worth what you're saying. All right, like this is worth this at the least. We're not paying any more, and stuff like that. So getting 6 mattresses, new sheets, some replacement sheets. What kind? Are you looking for any other furniture besides beds and sheets?
I'm not.
Not furniture, but like, some sort of like wall decoration, probably, so that it doesn't look so bare in there. Just something like not super bougie or fancy, just like something cheap and little.
I will say for all the mattresses and the sheets and what'd you say? I'm sorry, I was spacing for a second there.
Like, think one of those, like, copied, posters, or that's framed that you'd see in, like, every, doctor's office ever, you know.
So like a portrait of like a boat on the sea with like a sunset in the distance.
Yeah, just something so that the walls aren't barren.
Yeah. How many of those are you gonna do? How many of stuff like that do you want? How many Bob Rosses do you want to buy?
Probably like 3.
3 Bob Rosses? Alright. So that is going to run you a grand total of, let's see. Let's say 150 gold pieces.
Okay.
Is that for the mattresses, the sheets, and
The mattresses, the sheets, and the 3 Bob Rosses, yes.
I'll throw in 75. We'll just split it down the middle, Colleen.
Yeah, that's good.
I love how like you guys are like, oh yeah, that's nothing, and like keep in mind that's basically like over a like, let's see, how much would that be? Basically like how much would that be?
Like $1,000, yes, that is a lot of money.
If one gold is $100, and you times that by 150, that'd be
7,500.
yeah, that's about how much you guys just spent.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just saying. I think it's funny.
To the apothecary.
To the apothecary.
All right. Are you going to an apothecary in the Topaz Ward, or are you going back?
Because the last time we got yelled at for not shopping in the Topaz Ward.
All right. So you find yourself in an apothecary, and it looks like pristine as fuck, right? Like it looks like it's not like kind of like a mess where like vines and plants are growing out of everywhere. It looks like they're all in like pots lining the walls, and like beautiful flowers like growing on the outside and shit like that. And it's called a delicate rose. How many potions of what quality would you like to purchase?
Yeah.
Buying 10 just normal healing potions.
10, that'd be 500 gold pieces.
I'll buy 2. Normal
2,
healing
that'd be
potions.
100.
Okay.
All right. I'm assuming you're telling the comfy pillow to deliver
Yes.
Yes.
the next day.
And then the magic item shop where Colleen or Capriol was almost assassinated.
All right, so you guys make your way there, and inside, can someone roll me a D100, please?
I got you.
I feel like this is my fault.
54.
54. All right, you walk in, and you go down the stairs, and you watch as that like really thin, like basically teenager walks out. He's like, oh, hi, you again? Hello. What can I do for you?
Your selection of scrolls.
Yes, please follow me over here, please. And he's kind of like kind of skitters really fucking fast, like to the other end of the shop.
Do you have that effect on everybody?
Only the people who like me.
Only the people that like you. So we follow him, and we get there. I need a scroll that.
No, sorry, I was going.
I need a scroll that can take us very, very far, very, very fast.
What quantifies as really far? Like, do you mean like, you know, do you mean like blocks away?
Miles.
No, okay. Let's
Potentially,
see.
like on the other side of the country.
All right. We have these ones, and then, like he kind of like shakily quickly takes one out, and like you watch as like a few scrolls like from the quick like him pulling out like fall to the floor. God, dude, okay, there's this one, and then like, he goes down and like keeping eye contact away from you guys, trying to like pick them up and kind of stumbling and trying to get them back where they go.
How much?
Let me see. Okay. Do you mind? I'll be back. And he like kind of skitters all the way to the other end of the room.
How you feeling?
Me?
Yeah, you know, you took a beating, you got kind of drunk. I was worried, now I'm just trying to see, you know, if I don't need to be worried anymore.
I disassociate for half the day, so
You say that a lot.
I'll be fine.
Is that like a fine where you can't really put what you'll be into words, so you just say fine and we just kind of nod our heads and...
I'll be fine.
We will be fine.
I'll be fine.
Eventually the young man comes back and goes, that one will cost you 2,560 gold pieces.
We will
What
be...
kind of scroll is it out of character?
Scroll of teleport. Right? That's what I'm...
Does it only work on one person or multiple people?
Fine.
That is a good question. Transports you up to 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range.
Alright.
I think it's up to 8.
Yeah, up to 8 willing creatures.
And I'm pretty sure Olympias can cast it as a sword. It's on the sorcerer spell list, right?
Oh, that's what that spell. Okay, sorry, go on.
Olympias can cast teleport.
Yeah.
He just has to make
I
the
should be
scroll.
able
He just has to make the check, right?
Yep.
Okay. I want to make
Yep.
sure like it's on your spell list before we buy it and get down there, because that means we might have to come up with a different plan if it's not.
I mean, is it meta knowledge for me to check?
No, I don't think. We would have taught like we would have discussed this.
Teleportation is not. Teleportation circle is. No, there it is. I forgot. It's a level 7 spell.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, teleport's a level 7 spell.
Yeah.
DC 17 check to get us the fuck out of there.
I mean, my ace. If I'm using my charisma,
Yeah, it would be with
I
your
have a
caster
plus
stat.
7.
I think it's just a straight like it's not a.
It's
just
a
using your
D10 plus the
modifier.
level of the spell.
Yeah, well, no,
Oh,
using your modifier to
fine.
Oh
make
yeah,
the check,
you do.
so you have a
But
plus
you
5.
do use your modifier, yes.
Yeah. So
You have to roll a 12 at least.
yeah,
And you can
and
get
I
advantage
can
with
I can give myself advantage.
In before 2 natural ones.
Oh, do not even jest about that.
Can you think of anything else, Gabriel?
You
have any
notice he's like, kind of
sights?
trembling.
You're going to make a
No.
short circuit.
Sights aren't really that common of a weapon around here, but at least.
Can you enchant
Sorry,
things?
I'm sorry.
Boy, we're not going to hurt you.
That's what my uncle has told me. Yes.
Why
Are
are
you
you
saying that
afraid?
to her? Or are you saying that to me?
I just people.
Ah,
Will that be all, or
Can you
is that it?
enchant
Hi.
Want to know how much it would cost to get a weapon just enchanted to ignore resistances to non-magical items?
So you want to enchant it to make it magical in some fashion?
Just for the purpose of yes.
Okay. Well, that would cost about 1,000 gold pieces, perhaps.
For both of them or just for one?
Just one. Just one. Just one.
How long would it take?
A week, perhaps.
Can you get it done in 4 days?
Maybe at a premium price.
How premium?
You'd have to ask my uncle. He comes back in an hour or two.
Don't look at Caffriel. What do you think?
are we still buying that scroll?
I'm still buying the scroll, yes. And
How much money
I mean, the scroll, I was going to get compensation for Grandpa for body funds, because that's kind of for all of us. It was kind of a group plan to purchase it, and as a get out of Dodge thing. The sword is, and your weapon is a bit more. I don't want to be in the same situation that we were in yesterday, or this morning, where we can't really do anything. You know, if we can't do anything, then you get hurt again.
That is true. I don't know. It kind of depends on how much the premium price is.
So just want to wait for his uncle to get here.
If we do, we shouldn't wait here because then we might scare the poor child to death.
You guys look over and he's like trembling, and you watch his like tears are starting to come down his like cheeks.
You'll be okay. We'll be back in an hour and a half.
Someone
Okay.
should really cast calm emotions on them.
I tried heroism, but they have to be willing. And even if I wanted to, I'm out of little tapped for the day.
I'm assuming you guys are talking about this as you guys are
Yeah.
leaving the store.
Yeah.
I was thinking about asking my mother to come live with us down here at the house. No, she doesn't have one.
I thought you didn't like her.
I don't, but she's family.
That should be interesting.
I mean, I imagine we're not going to be here there very much, right?
Probably not.
You'll like her, Melody.
Why was that young man so terrified of you?
Well, she explains the story about the assassins.
That is a very mean prank to pull on people.
It wasn't a prank. It was more just
so terrified of seeing you again.
a prank is more like you're doing it because you're trying to like, you know, like it's a joke. That
wasn't so
wasn't
much
a joke.
malicious as to try and
It was so
cover.
that we avoided trouble.
It still found us anyways.
So he
It
just.
wasn't anything against him.
Oh, okay. I think I understand.
And it's just very unfortunate that he was, you know, there. And it ended up working in our favor because it got Lord Sebastian's attention.
I suppose. Alright, we smash cut to everyone back at the Nibbly Fish.
Okay.
No, what about his uncle?
Oh right, you're coming back again now. Well, I assume you guys can meet up and like talk for a
Okay,
little bit
yeah,
before
sure.
you go back.
Yeah.
So I found out some information about a Behir, particularly the fact that they have no weaknesses and they're immune to lightning. So sorry, Cal, but
I
How
don't
unfortunate,
deal
your
lightning
aesthetic.
damage yet, so it doesn't bother me.
That's your
Now-
aesthetic.
That is my aesthetic that everybody is taking from me.
So the thing I also found out is that there are 2 other hunters that have been not necessarily hired, but are seeking to kill the Behir in a couple days. So we want it. We need to kill it first.
Can't we just
They-
work together?
We could. That it would be in. There were 2 elves. One of them seemed to have an enchanted bow. The other one had a sword made out of light and wood armor that was enchanted. Do we want them to come along with us?
If we had them.
Do we have to pay them?
Yes.
How much?
500 gold.
What? 500 gold to help them slay the Behir? That doesn't make any sense.
No, to help us slay the Behir.
Do we need
But if
to
they're
help
going
slay the
anyway.
Behir?
Personally, I don't think so. But something bad happens. Well, Grandpa's currently indisposed, and if one of us were
Has
to
anyone checked on him?
slain,
Is he
We
feeling
just
okay?
hear croaking from upstairs.
you hear like from upstairs.
if one of
Poor
us were to be
Grandpa.
slain,
Out of
We
character,
don't have
do you
healing.
think we can fight him? Do you think we can? Like,
out of character,
Out of character, like I'm totally down to go fight this Behir right now without Grandpa. And the 2, and just bring these 2 NPCs with us. And go for it. We have 2 hours. I'm totally down to try.
I'm kind of down for that as well.
2
We only
hours?
have 1 hour.
We only have 1 hour.
I have 1 hour. I'm
Yeah.
still down to try. At least Pokemon Grandpa along with us. Worst case scenario. One of us can run Grandpa for Adam.
I would only be okay with it if we Pokemon Grandpa.
Just
Yeah.
in case we can't beat it in an hour and we can find a place to pause.
Well, just in case, because healing,
Healing, yes.
my AC is only 16, and also I haven't rested. I have 27
Yeah, we
days.
need
No,
to- yeah,
this
we're
would be
meeting-
after.
Yeah, I'm just trying to speed this up. I'm totally down to pay these guys 500 gold. Not enchant my weapon. We can see about enchanting yours if you want.
I have 3,800 gold. I could enchant both of your weapons
Okay. I mean,
and
if
pay
we,
these guys.
if we rest in Pokeball Grandpa.
Does somebody have I can run Grandpa.
I'm okay with that.
I can
I
also
think we can
do
do it
Grandpa.
if we have Grandpa on our side. I think we can do it just us.
I think
I would
because
Sure.
still like the other NPCs to come. Because if it's really that high of a CR,
I don't know how high CR it is. Yeah, I don't see why not. It's 500 gold. We weren't gonna get that much experience from this session anyways. So let's just pay him. Let's do it. I'm totally down.
Okay.
Let's knock it out.
Is it
All
okay
right.
if we Pokeball Grandpa Adam?
Yeah, sure.
I will give Ollie and Mihi both 2 healing potions from the tin that I bought.
Cool.
Yep.
Alright. I'm assuming we long rest.
Yeah, you guys long rest.
I
Next
still also
morning-
have my potion of long rest. So we have that in our back pocket if we need it.
Okay. Alright, I'm ready to go whenever.
Wow, I never had healing potions in my inventory until now.
Do you see this look I'm giving you right now? This is the same look I gave Tara when she's like, yeah, I'm trained in armor and shields, I just don't use them because of aesthetic.
Okay, to be fair, we had Grandpa with us at all times.
Yeah, but it's still like just in what is the Boy Scout motto? Apply it to D&D.
Okay. Before we leave this town, you need to go to that magic item shop and you need to buy some goddamn magic shit. Oh, during that long rest, can I unattune from one of my magic items and attune to that Mask of Disguise?
Sure.
Okay.
So little peak thing. I don't have a mountain map made.
That's fine.
I wasn't expecting us to get to there this
Just use the one.
session.
You still have the one from the Etten fight?
Yeah, still have that one.
That's true. It's not covered in snow, but true. You can use the power of imagination.
What does the Ring of Free Action do again?
It makes it so difficult terrain doesn't encumber, difficult terrain doesn't restrict your movement.
Okay. Have we encountered that yet?
Not yet.
Difficult terrain? I
Well,
typically make it.
He's made it, and we've had to deal with it a little bit.
Yeah, we had to deal with it with the pit.
That's true. So
I would take. I think the Ring of Swimming. That's the one I would unattune. Or I don't know.
I know, right? And I can't unattune from my scale mail.
I would say the Ring of Swimming. It
It's
seems
water
like
breathing. It's not swimming.
Or yeah.
Yeah.
Even still,
I think that's.
we. Even
All
then,
right.
we're just doing it for now. If you need to
Yeah.
reattune to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that one for now.
Tara, do you want Grandpa or do you want me to do it?
I can do whatever, up to you.
Let's roll for it.
Oh god. What are we rolling?
Just a d20. 3,
Okay.
2, 1, go.
If it's higher or lower, who gets it? Ooh, a natural one.
I'll take it. Can you?
And
push-
Adam, if you don't want us to do it here tonight, we can wait and call it an early night if you'd like us to. Or fuck around and ask each other deep, personal, in-character questions for the last hour.
I'm down to totally smite this bee here.
Same.
Yeah.
You guys all have like your aesthetics, and I just want to be Thor. But the moment I get a lightning sword, I'm that much closer to actually being Thor.
And I want this project done.
Because as soon as my project is done, then we move on to your guys' projects.
Well, there's still a third tier for your project.
Yeah, there's
I just don't
different
know what we need
tiers.
to kill
Yeah.
for it.
I'm gonna use the.
I just don't
bathroom
want
real quick.
Adam to get into a situation where he's not prepared for it and we keep forcing it.
Nah, fuck it. Let's go for it. I don't give a shit.
Oh shit.
If you can give me access to Grandpa's character sheet real quick, while I go use the restroom.
Okay.
I've had this like finishing this enchantment just looming over my head for so damn long. I need it done. So then I can work on either something for Mihi, Grandpa, or Capriel.
I don't know if I can give ownership to
Can you make them public or something?
Oh wait, there we go. Okay, yes. I made it public so Ethan can come and take it. I cleared the ownership. Will no longer owns Grandpa.
My God. Darn shame. Hate to see it happen.
Aha! I see him.
Aha! There he is.
Oh, how's it going, hatchlings?
Just see him in the cart, just. I'm this age. I shouldn't be going to battle. Oh man. Do we need these NPCs, or are we just gonna do it with the 5?
What'd you say?
What?
Let's just bring them. It's better to be safe than sorry. They're
Let's bring them, yeah.
It's 500 gold. It won't be that like.
500 gold is worth more than is worth less than our lives. Yes, that's what I meant to say. It's worth it so we don't die.
It's more damage and more HP.
Okay.
More meat shields.
All right. Then Oliphius, the next day, will return to the 2 elves and pay them the 500 gold.
All right.
Can I also swing by the magic shop and see if they have a ring of protection?
Sure. The ring will cost. I'm trying to make this go quick. A ring of protection will cost you 3,500 gold pieces.
I can't pay for the people.
We could use party funds for them.
Yeah, we can pay out a party for sure.
Okay.
What does a ring of protection do again?
It gives you a plus 1
Protection
AC.
just straight up increases your AC.
Okay.
And I want it. Does it also do saves? I don't think so, but it could.
It might.
I think it's just AC. Oh no, and saving throws, and plus 1 to saving throws.
Nice.
And is that just a normal ring of protection, or
Just a normal ring of protection.
cool? All right. Oh my gosh, my weight carry dropped so much.
Imagine it's the same thing with the dragon. Stay away from it. It's all everywhere's dangerous, but like try not to freak out.
I'm sure that our lovely friends will tell us any advice that we need to know.
Yeah, I mean, the Elven woman basically, well, you guys get to the place, and they're like, oh, I didn't expect you to have a whole posse with you there, Mr. Mage.
Like I said, I'm experienced just as you.
Well,
Killed a dragon that was actually a squirrel.
really now? That sounds very interesting.
Magic.
It was.
Do you want to see the scars she got from it?
Do you want to see my scars?
I think I'll be okay.
They're pretty interesting. They've
I've
changed-
named them.
She's named them. They're changing color.
I'll be
Yeah,
okay.
we rested, right? Everybody should have rested.
Yes, this is the next day. We're just moving real quick.
I'm looking at people's wounds on the combat tracker.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so
You seem to be the experts, so we will let you show us the way.
no way.
Take us to where it is.
Do you guys bring any winter clothes? It's gonna get
Yep.
Yes.
We have some winter clothes.
We don our winter clothes.
We do the
I
cool.
put on the Yeti winter
See?
gear.
Yeah, we spin around in place and then come out in the all white costumes. Hashtag squad.
It's like The Sims.
You guys do come prepared, don't you?
Like
Do
like
you
our
not?
friend said, we fought a dragon.
We may not look it, but we're kind of halfway decent. We're okay. We're okay. I still need Grandpa's character sheet.
It
all
is
you-
public.
made public.
Okay, sweet.
All you have to do is click on the
Click on PC.
click on PC and then click on Grandpa.
I do not see Grandpa.
Oh, is it because I clicked on him?
Did you click on him?
Yeah, I was trying to be
Yes.
helpful and clear out his wounds. Oh no. Okay, well,
There you
why
go.
is Bongo in mine?
He's in mine
Garnox
as
is in
well.
mine.
Actually,
Why is he?
Mihi,
Who
I just
opened
realized,
Bongo? No,
I
he's
actually,
mine.
I actually opened Bongo. I realized, Tara, you should probably
Bongo's mine.
Tara, for screen space, so I don't have two character sheets up in the map. You should probably run on the stream end. You should probably run.
I just had him open.
Okay, I've got him.
Do you want to? You can run him, Colleen. I just mean
Oh
Tara.
no, never mind. You took him away. Now Tara's
Well, you didn't say anything.
I
Me
have-
and Tara were both just like, we'll run Grandpa.
I have cleared the owner. Someone just take him.
Tara takes him.
Yes, ma'am.
His blood is on your hands, Tara.
I will. If anything terrible happens to Grandpa, we can 100% blame this on me. Clip it. I said it. My dice changed color. No. What happened?
Click on Cal. Click on Cal. It's fine.
Oh, thank God. Whew. Ah.
My dice are still black. No.
Click on Mihi.
I did.
Click on Mihi.
I did.
So this
Double click on Mihi.
Okay, they're
so
back.
Drasali and
Oh god.
Corful. I imagine they're the ones leading.
Leading us up the mountain.
Yes, they're. Oh my god, why? I can't get this fucking grid.
Yo, if she dies though,
Fucking
I'm totally taking the Sun Sword. I'm just like, Sun Sword, I hit level
Oh,
8, I
man.
take the dual wielder feat, a Sun Sword and a Lightning Blade.
Mhm.
Oh wow. Oh,
But
yeah.
like if you have the light sword, then you can stand back to back with Mihi, who has the shadow blade,
That's still
and then we
pretty
have
cool.
that aesthetic going.
That's still pretty cool.
I mean, you'd have a magic card right there. Sort of like your shadow. Huh?
I don't know
Oh,
magic
yeah.
card names that well.
Better.
While we're following the two elves up, Liffy's is gonna open up his journal and like gesture to the rest of the party, the area where he wrote "meat shields?" ?
Oliphius, how could you?
Caffriel just like.
The help question mark? Actually, Olympius, I think it's more polite if you referred to them as the help over just meat shields.
Who are you talking about?
Nothing.
Oh, I also
We're
forgot
talking
to tell
about
you
our
guys.
help back at our house.
Mm-hmm.
I also managed to find us some really good help at the library. I learned a bunch about the Underdark and can hopefully help us out a little bit when we get there.
This is very helpful. Our subtlety knows no bounds.
Ollie,
Caffriel uses disguise self to make herself look like somebody else.
Ollie, did you hear the one about the blind adventurer that walked into a bar?
Oh, ouch.
That's the joke, he's a blind man that walked into a bar.
I have.
Wow.
Yes. It's very funny.
Just trying to
Caffriel looks like Vivine now.
Oh god.
So just no freckles.
Is that the only difference?
I think so, yeah. No freckles
Is
and
it
like
just
Vivine
her
has
face with no freckles?
it's
Hair
Vivine
down.
and, like curlier hair, like wavier hair.
Hair
More
down,
red.
slightly
Best use
different
of
outfit.
disguise self.
Slightly different outfit.
Ah, you're funny.
So we followed the elves.
Yeah, we've
Yep,
been
you
following-
follow the
We're following
elves.
the elves. I'm just buying Adam time. I can do this all day.
So as you guys make your way out of town, you guys make it maybe half an hour out of town before all of a sudden you watch as snow slowly begins to drift, and you guys make closer and closer to the mountain, and it is snowing a decent amount. It's not like a blizzard or anything, but it's snowing.
Oh yes, I totally forgot. Winter's
really-
cold here.
And the city there wasn't a cloud in the sky when we left, right? Right, Adam?
Nope, it was clear and sunny and warm.
I blame Yunora.
It's an interesting-
Which one?
Not the dragon.
Fake
My
Yunora
guess is-
does Fenora? Fenora. Is that because we have Faekins, so Fenora? Is that how?
Yeah, yes, that
Fenora?
works.
That's why we're gonna
Or
refer to the
Drenora.
dragon.
Does that
Drenora?
make me Fivine?
Sure.
Yes.
Hey.
Yes.
You fucking
Along the lines that we have clearly established.
According to our flowchart. Did we bring the cart? Or no, mountain. We should probably.
No.
No.
Do I
Old
want to
Dahlia
ride
would
my?
die
I'm
in
gonna
an
ride the
instant.
horse though. I don't know how well that will work.
Oh right, your majestic steed.
I have a magical horse now that I have summoned and then have yet to use.
Hmm.
Good excuse to use it now. We could probably actually use that and Key as our mode of transportation for the wagon now, and just let old Dahlia rest at the house.
I
Did we
summoned a
find the
warhorse and you want me to let it pull a cart? What?
Did we
Yeah.
find the fucking Bahir?
We're
We're
just-
running out of time.
So you guys make your way up the mountain, and eventually you guys get up to the mountain, so a mountain path, and you guys see on the road, you see scorch marks, here and there on rocks, the road, and eventually the elves stop and get off of their elk mounts. We go here on foot the rest of the way.
Sounds good.
We follow.
Let us be off.
I need everyone to make me stealth checks.
Oh no.
Not good.
Okay, my name is Grandpa. I'm not very good at those.
My name
God
is
damn it, me
Gabrielle.
and
I
Grandpa
rock
got the
this
same
dude.
damn stealth.
Clickety clank.
Damn, it dropped a 15 too.
Did you have advantage?
Disadvantage.
But it says advantage, disadvantage.
I have advantage because of Boots of Elven.
Boots of Elvenkind.
Mm.
Lucky bitch.
All right, so we go then. Yes.
Yep.
Everyone's more or less sneaky, and then we hear the rattling of scale mail, just clickety clack, clickety clack.
Hey, at least it's not belts, it's scale mail.
That's
Against
true.
belts! There's belts underneath the scale mail.
So you guys are
Because-
making your way, and you guys hear the shaking of the scale mill.
In a
Eventually
Hanna-Barbera
there's-
moment, we all turn and shh.
You guys see a kind of a cave, and the elves stop you. Okay. This is where I should be. Everyone hide.
We need
I
to roll
hide.
stealth again.
I'm taking your same stealth rolls.
Okay.
Oh, fun.
Okay.
I will hide as close to the cave as I can. I guess.
I'm hiding wherever 10 gets me. Whee! Maps!
So you guys are over here. I'm trying to go fast.
Gotta go fast.
Oh, and I guess I kind of assumed too with time that we were gonna run a little late because of starting late.
Starting a little
Oh,
late.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we could probably go till like 7:15-ish.
Ooh.
Hope for crits.
And on it, not on us.
I mean, one way or the other, it'll be over quickly.
TPK.
That's the
Hey,
spirit. Sarah.
Grandpa, you're the only one alive. Enjoy adventuring alone.
Oh
I
no.
mean, I guess I could. Hold on a second. Yeah,
Let's
I
take a
can
look
go
at these
till
characters.
7:30.
Okay. All right.
Did
So
you just make this?
yes.
Well done.
So yeah.
That's good.
Thank you.
We
So-
hide now?
You hide. The rock at the other end of the map is where the cave is.
Oh, the rock in the bottom. Okay. See
The
it.
bottom left, bottom right. Sorry. Yes.
Are these trees? Right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, those are trees?
hmm
Okay. Hide in a tree. Wait, is there any closer trees?
It
I'm
doesn't
gonna
look
hide
like it.
behind. I'm gonna hide behind this rock.
That's the rock it's at, I thought.
No,
No,
there's
there's
another
a
rock in
further
the
rock.
in the
Further
park.
rock.
Yeah. Yeah. I love that you're sneaking that closely on an 8.
On a
It's
10.
It's a 10.
10. Sorry.
10.
And I'm
So-
melee.
Oh, I know. But I mean, like, I just imagine to be here, like, coming out of the cave and looking directly at you.
Probably.
Actually, she'd probably be over here.
Hi.
So after a good couple minutes, you guys watch as. Hold on. Oh God, no! Please. As this big, like, lizard-like being with like horns that come up on the side and curve around, its jaws open up, and you watch as like lightning kind of arcs in between its teeth, and you hear as big footsteps. Its eyes shifting like all around.
So some good sound effects.
Thank you. And you watch as the elf woman goes, like, raises her hands.
Hey, where'd my finisher go?
And then starts going. So everyone rolling initiative, and everyone gets a surprise round.
Whee!
Yay!
Wonderful.
Ooh, I did not roll poorly on initiative. But I didn't roll as well as everyone else.
Damn, go Grandpa.
19!
All right. So, top of the order, Alephius, your move.
Oh my gosh! I did not expect that. Okay, Alephius will do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, getting to the edge of the trees. And I'm gonna use a power I haven't used in a long time. I'm going to use lightning bolt, but when I do use it, I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points for arcane flux.
That changes
Alright.
the damage type, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm scared.
That's 2. Since I spent 2, I can adjust it by 1. Oh, that'd be funny, but no. I'm gonna do a big bolt of acid.
Alright, so you step in the way, and all of a sudden you watch as lightning starts to arc through your fingers, and you focus on it really hard. And as like the elf looks at you like about to yell, "What the fuck are you doing?" All of a sudden you watch as it turns into a black liquid, and you watch as all of a sudden this beam of like acid shoots from your hand and hit like as drops of acid hit the ground. And you hear as like acid starts going through the snow into the stone and goes towards the Behir. It has to make a dexterity saving throw. Yes.
Correct.
Alright.
DC. 16.
DC 16. It fails. It gets a 14.
Yes. Ha!
Oh, that's a lot of dice.
34
Oh wow!
acid damage.
Damn. Come out of the gate
Alright.
swinging.
It takes all of that.
So that would do. Oh, so close! So close! Ah! It was right there!
Doing me a concern there, friend. You're next to me.
Okay.
Okay. That's what she... So yeah, so you watch as
really
the acid
close.
goes and you hear as like it echoes through like the whole thing. Like you feel kind of like a pressure of like sound echoing off of the Behir as you see arcs of lightning come off of it and goes hits the stone next to it, hits a stone right next to you guys, and starts arcing everywhere as it screams out in pain. Cal, you're up.
Bonus action. Send the shield up, the animated shield, pull the sword out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I don't think I'm within range.
You
Because it's like half
so
up
it's
on
hard.
the. It's like halfway up on the
Oh,
tops.
it would be right there then.
Okay,
There we go.
cool. So I am within range. Sweet.
Yes.
Bonus action was to activate the shield. So I'm just gonna take this. I'm gonna swing about a swing with my sword. $18.
18 does hit.
We'll roll the D10 first. It is 13 points of non-magical slashing. Does it appear to do normal damage?
It does appear to do normal damage as you go and strike. And you said how much was that again?
13.
Sorry. 13. All right, so that would make that. All right, so you run up and strike into a thing, and you watch as your sword carves into the reptilian-like body as it cuts through, and just lightning arcs into your sword, and it hurts a little bit, not enough to actually do mechanical damage.
And I will take my second attack. I'll stab into the cut. 23.
Alrighty then.
That is
Whew, ghetto crit.
nice. 15 points of non-magical slashing, and I'll dump a first level smite into that. I'm assuming it doesn't fit any of the criteria for the extra dice, and that's 8 points, 18 in total. And
All right.
Keep this up and we won't need any extra more time.
joke's on us. That's the male, and the female hasn't come out yet.
I mean, if that was the thing, we would level up. We would just level up.
That ends my turn.
All right. So, next up, Cafrael Grimsbane.
All right, so I'm pretty sure that if I move up to here, then this 10-foot thingy reaches it, right? Because if I drag it up to here, it still says 10.
I think you need to be one step closer.
But then I'd be on a half. Because, like...
Because
if
that
I'm-
point is coming from the center, though.
Do I have
Oh, I
to
mean-
measure from the side? Because if I measure from the side, then it's even closer.
Yeah, you would need to step one in.
But
'Cause right here. Right. So I'm counting one square next to you and then one square diagonal.
But can I
That's
just
still
hit
not
it
quite
here?
within. You need to get one more in. There basically needs to be one square in between you and here for your reach. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So then I will move up to here, spending 15 movement. Just gotta move my boop, and then I'm gonna swing bada. First I'm gonna use a bonus action to activate my right. My flame right, not my lightning right. And then I'm going to swing with my scythe. Boop. First attack, 18.
That hits.
Cool. Damn it. Oh shit! Oh shit! 20 damage. Unless it has
Damn.
resistances.
Nice.
This is surprise round too, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that means you have advantage on stuff, right?
What type of damage were you putting on?
Fire.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. So that you said that's 20 points of damage. Yeah.
And then
So-
my second attack, I get to make 2, right? Still?
Yep.
Okay.
Seeing as how it's a surprise round, do we have advantage?
No. You just get to attack before.
25.
Hmm.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, so that's gonna be 6, and... just a 1 on the other one. So 12 points of damage.
12 points. All right. You guys have done a good chunk of damage to this thing already as you rush up with your scythe and strike at it. And just more like as like the lightning starts to arc into your scythe and tries to like grab hold, but the fire is keeping it at bay.
Heck yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Next up is Grandpa.
Okay, Grandpa, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to cast Guiding Bolt up the butt.
Oh my.
He's going to cast Guiding Bolt at level 2.
Oh yeah.
11.
As his guiding bolt shoots off out of his out of the thing, it goes and just the Behir like wriggling in pain, like from being attacked suddenly, like misses and arcs and crashes inside of the cave. Like he watches it goes into the cave and smashes into it.
Damn.
Narrator, this might have consequences.
The cave will remember this.
What is a cave except a sideways pit?
Then the parrot. I don't think he's gonna do anything else because I don't think he can. Yeah. Places 2 trap cards face down and ends his turn.
All right. It is the elf woman's turn as she rushes up. She's gonna go
They
5,
don't have names.
10. I don't remember. I gave the names and I forgot what they were. 15.
I have
20, 25, 30. Yeah, I know. I messaged you.
Uh,
she's gonna run up, and all of a sudden you're gonna watch as she pulls out the hilt and like this radiant blade just comes out, and she goes to strike down at it. There is going to be. Oh.
Did she crit fail?
Natural one.
Oh, she got a natural 1.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Which means she
Hate to
might
see it
hit.
happen.
Disadvantage. I don't think a 12 hits your AC.
Who?
Yours.
Oh, no, thank God.
No. So she goes to strike and goes wide, and you like duck right out of the way, and goes like right over your head, and like misses entirely. And then she goes in and goes like to stab into it. That is a 21 to hit, so that does indeed hit. What's with me rolling fucking 1s today? So that's 1 plus that number. So it's 4 points of damage.
Oof.
I'm so glad we paid 500 gold for these people to come.
4 points of damage. Woo! As she goes and strikes and pierces into as the radiant like flashes like into it, and
Is it
just
a
like
free action to call this woman a bitch?
it indeed is.
Bitch.
Don't do that now.
All right, so it is now. It's now his turn. Yeah.
Yay!
So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20 out here and pull out his bow and shoot out. That is 21 to hit. That's going to total is 7 points of damage. No, 8. And as he knocks another arrow, lets it fly. That is a dirty 20. That also hits. That is 11 points of damage.
How is this thing looking?
It's looking pretty good still.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
It goes in, and you watch as his tail like just flapping about and hitting into the side of the cave and like the wall next to, and like the floor next to you. It is so with that. It is now Mihi's turn.
Mihi is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to right there. She is going to use her Hexblade's Curse on the Bahir. And then she is going to use her bonus action to cast Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And the action to attack with said Shadow Blade.
Okay.
18.
18. Oh, wrong way. That hits.
Awesome. 23 points of damage.
Nice. So that would make that.
We're rolling really hot right now.
Oh yeah, you guys are. As you throw the blade and goes through, and all of a sudden watches it connects and goes right into its arm, like it goes.
Yay.
Like you guys are ganging up on this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's rolling hot except for Grandpa and the elf woman.
Yeah. All right, top of the order.
Grandpa's still feeling under
Alephius.
the weather.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Moving him over here. And... Okay, cool. He is going to cast... The thing that would probably help us the most is... He's gonna cast Frostbite on the Behir.
Alright.
It needs a con save.
Given where it lives, I'm not sure that's a great idea.
Okay. Con save.
It's more for the secondary effect that I want from it.
Oh my god, really? It rolled a natural 2, so I got a 6.
Awesome! First off, it takes 7 points of cold damage.
Alright.
Secondly, for its first attack, it has disadvantage.
Alright. And that's your turn?
I mean, I can't do anything more, so yes.
Okay. Cal, you're up.
Bonus action. As a racial ability, I'm going to cast Searing Smite. Then I'm going to, with my action, take my 2 attacks.
Okay.
27
Whew.
definitely hits, and I'll dump
Yeah, that hits.
first level smite into it as well. So first the slashing damage. 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Thank goodness paladins only have 1 use for their spell slots.
9 points of radiant damage.
Alright.
And 4 points of fire damage. And at the start of it next turn, it needs to be a con save. Second attack.
Okay.
15.
15 does not hit. As you go to make your second strike, its tail like smacks your sword out of the way, like not enough to knock it out, but to prevent the next strike from connecting.
That'll end my turn.
All right. Next up, Cafrael.
All right. I'm going to move 10 feet down this way.
Okay.
And then I'm going to swing my sword again. Or my scythe. I swear on me, Mom. Alright, well, apparently I'm not close enough to be able to move the little thingamabob. But, yep, I'm swinging my thingy. Do. Actions. Scythe. Please. Yeah, that hits, right? 19.
19 does hit, yes.
Cool. Doop-a-doo-wop. Ah, nice. Plus. Awesome. So that's 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'ma swing my scythe again. Oh, hell yeah.
That hits.
Doop-a-doo-wop, zap. Yeah. For 17 points of damage.
Oh my god.
I just more like the doop-a-doo-wop zop.
All right.
I really hope Cafriel yells that when she's swinging her scythe.
Yeah,
It's basically like a fuck, what's the thing where they twirl the ribbons? It's not color guard, it's is it color guard?
I think that is
Yeah,
color
it's
guard.
color guard.
Yeah, it's fucking color guard up in here. She's just like twirly, whack, twirly, shweek.
Shweek. Shweek.
How's it looking, DM?
It's looking really, really, really hurt.
Ooh. Okay, I guess that changes what Grandpa's gonna do.
Does it have a name, Grandpa?
No.
Anything else you're doing with your turn?
Yeah, I can't do anything else. That's my turn. I'm good.
Alright, so it's Grandpa's turn.
Okay, I was gonna have Grandpa cast protection from energy, but instead he's gonna double down. 5, 10, 15, 20. Have him stay there, and he's gonna do a level 3 guiding bolt.
All right.
Mm.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Oh my god. Well, this is 12d6.
Yeah.
Why did that only
Holy
do
shit.
that many?
That
It's,
how much more does it do it? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Was that
It's
6?
a D. No, that was 4.
That was
That was at
6.
first level. It gets an extra
No,
D6.
I added 2 more, so I did 6, but it only looks like it rolled 6 there, so I need to.
Hold on. 5, that's 10. 20. No, that's 6. That's 26.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
66, but it crit, so I have to roll 6
So
more.
yeah, so roll another 6.
Yeah. Jesus, Grandpa.
46 points of damage.
My record is still intact. That's all that matters.
Oh my god!
Shit.
Hold on.
Is the thing dead?
he raises his hand up. This is what I think of your name.
Kame. Hame.
It's the striking turtle wave.
Hame. How?
How do you want to do this?
Oh, sure, you just told what of a name it doesn't have here. Just right in the face.
Good news! You don't have to wonder where your god is because he's right here and he's fresh out of mercy. Kaboom!
Yeah, we just made our 500 gold help look like fools.
Alright.
To be
It
fair,
didn't even attack us!
Yeah, it didn't attack us, and we might not have gotten the surprise round without them. It was fine. That's fine. Hopefully the lightning bladder is still intact after Grandpa blows it a bit.
You were an adequate hiding
fucking
spot.
flavor.
No one can take that from you.
I'm just imagining it like fucking Dragon Ball Z, like.
Or like, it opens its mouth to respond, being able to finally like breathe lightning on us, and then the guiding bolt flies into its mouth,
Don't
and we just see
guiding
the
bolt
light.
in the mouth because that might destroy the lightning bladder.
That's true. That's true.
The corpse just glows because you get advantage on the next attack, but no one's attacking it.
Flavor, nerd, flavor.
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
Oh, I didn't hear him, sorry.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he just it made some stupid joke about it not having a name and had him raise his hand and blast him in the face.
Alright, so blasted in the face as you watch as the guiding bolt like fucking like goes through, and you watch as it takes off the fucking top half of the Bahir's like head. And you watch as it goes limp.
Wow. Grandpa, you're feeling better.
I'm feeling great!
Who watched the next one?
This Viagra stuff is awesome.
And we thought we would need to go overtime.
Yeah, no, not with the way
Well,
we rolled.
You never
those
know.
rolls.
So you guys sit
low
there cheering.
roll.
You guys sit there cheering, and
The
Jarsali goes, well done, as the sword goes out. That was really fast. I wasn't expecting that. And then all of a sudden you guys hear coming from the mouth of the cave.
Oh no.
And you guys turn, and I need... Hold on.
I told you we had to watch out for the female. It's just like T-Rexes.
We asked for it, and he
You watch
delivered.
as another one like comes out, looks down, and all of a sudden you watch as like as lightning shoots out.
It
Funny
got the
enough,
stop on us!
Funny enough, the only one in the path right now is Jarsali.
Yay! That's why I moved off to the side.
So she needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's why I moved. That is exactly why I moved. I was like, we're too grouped up.
Yeah, she doesn't succeed.
What is she at?
She is at a 14.
You guys want me to try to save her? Okay.
She has plenty of health.
If
Yeah,
she
she
dies,
hasn't
then
been hit
we
yet.
get her portion of the gold, right?
And XP.
All right, so you're not gonna do anything?
The XP is more valuable. Yeah, no,
Are you guys suggesting we maybe turn on them in the middle of the fight?
No,
no,
not suggesting
I'm
that.
just saying-
I'm just, if it
I'm
like
just saying, if she dies, then we get more XP.
If she dies, she dies.
if they die, they die.
I don't think that's how that works.
I need to know. Are you doing anything or no?
No, I won't do it this time.
Okay.
Whoa, that's a lot.
That is a grand total of 69 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah,
Oh.
nice. As all of a sudden, the lightning strikes and you hear her go, ah! It's like so all of a sudden, like she starts burning, like her skin starts to burn and peel from the lightning as it arcs into her, and starts arcing all around her, like literally arcing right before your feet cap rail, all around.
He's still alive?
Fucking barely.
Grandpa can heal her, right? It'll be fine. Yeah, Grandpa can heal her.
It is now her turn.
Fine.
Is the Bahir on the
actually, you know
map?
what?
or is it
Technically,
still in the
because
cave?
you guys were out of combat for that. So then the Bahir
So
would
we
have.
have to.
So
Do we re-roll?
the Bahir
initiative?
technically would have gone. No. Like it's not
Oh,
out
okay.
completely out of combat. Like you guys were like, yeah, we're done now, and then like it got to its turn.
Mhm.
So technically, it wouldn't even be her turn. It would now be Aliphius's turn.
Wait, so we just skip Mihi?
It was like the end of combat, basically.
Oh man, feels bad. Feels real bad. I guess I'm going to the bathroom then.
Where's Big Scary Mama here? Oh, there's Big Scary Mama here. Cool.
Yep.
Okay. Second
Grandpa!
verse, same as the first. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Toby. Hi, baby.
Yeah, 25, and then
Mhm.
Lightning Bolt again, and Arcane Flux again.
Fucking with her right in the way.
Oh, no, I'm drawing a line so I hit its corner.
Okay.
It's only a width of 5.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
Now, I can aim it down between squares. That is a viable tactic.
Yeah, I know.
So, yeah, it's only a width of 5 feet.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
It's just like, fuck, they're solid.
So, 2, I think that's the same thing I rolled.
Is it? I think it might be bludgeoning.
It is bludgeoning, but I spent 2 so I can alter it. I don't want to alter it. I like the idea of, like, a giant beam of bludgeoning damage.
A giant
So you
fist.
You sit there.
Giant fist.
Yeah. You sit there focusing, and all of a sudden your hand without your control turns into a fist, leans back, and boom! And you watch as your fist goes forward, and a gigantic Oliphius fist of spectral energy shoots out of your fist and goes boom and goes to collide with
Yeah.
the Bahir, but he's got to make a dexterity saving throw.
Like a hot oaken.
Yeah, basically, that's a 9. It fails.
Yes!
Hi.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad we came up with this ability, Alex.
I am too. 37!
Yeah.
Jeez.
So you watch as the spectral Oliphius fist goes in and fucking socks it right in the gosh darn face.
Fisticuffs.
as if some like blue as like ice blue blood sprays all over the place and goes onto the body of the dead one, onto the cave. Is that your turn?
And let's. I need to see if anything
Oh, yeah.
happens. Nothing
Nope,
happens.
It's up to 3 now.
It is up to 3 now.
It's up to 3.
I will spend my bonus action to eat one of my first level spells for more sorcery points.
Okay.
Num 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 num.
All right, and your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Cal, you're up.
It's kind of in the same spot as it was last time. It's like half on a.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
But bonus action.
There we
What is the name? Branding Smite as a racial ability as a bonus action.
Okay.
Action attack. That'll hit.
That hits.
And I'll dump a first level Smite spell into it. 11 points of non-magical slashing.
Excuse me.
12 points of radiant damage.
Oh, wrong one.
And then another 8 points of radiant damage for like 33 in total.
And then it was 8 plus what? 8 plus 5 would be 13. So
11 plus 12 is 23 plus 8 is 31.
yeah. Okay.
Second attack.
So yeah. Jesus.
19 hits. And I'll
19 hits.
spend my last first level spells. Oh lord. Spend
What?
my last first level the push talk. I moved the map on accident.
Oh, okay.
Spend my last first level spell slot on a smite. That is only 6 points of non-magical slashing. And then 8 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
All right. So yeah, so carving into it, and it starts kind of like tearing about, but like it looks fucking pissed as like it looks around at everything around it, and looks at its fucking dead mate like basically underneath it. Kafrael, you're up.
Sweet. Seeing how much damage just got dealt to that bitch, let me double check something. Oh, it has to be a weapon attack? Okay. Never mind. Because I doubt that it's going to be doing a weapon attack for me. There's no harm in doing it. I'll do... Steals product damage to the creature equal to half. Okay. Yeah, so I use my bonus action to do Blood Curse of the Mutual Suffering to the Bahir. And then I'm going to swing bada swing with my scythe again. Boop. Yay.
That hits.
Yay. I'm gonna re-roll that.
You get to re-roll that, yep.
Yes. Please be better.
Oh! Technically better.
Technically better.
Technically better. Alright, so that's gonna be a grand total of 12 damage? Yeah, 12. Math. I can math.
Alright.
Number 2. No.
Nope, that does not hit.
But
As you
it's
go
not
to strike at it again, and like it like swats your scythe out of the way, like screams at your face.
Nice. Alrighty.
And your turn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Grandpa, you're up.
Come on, Grandpa. Heal the girl! Heal the girl!
I wasn't gonna have him do that, but okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. He'll go there and he'll do cure wounds at 2nd level.
Does he
Okay.
have to be right next to her?
It's
Did he
touch.
cure wounds? He does.
Yeah.
13.
All right.
Can he use the rest of his movement to GTFO?
Yep, that's the plan. He gets there.
Don't mind me, I'm just checking the range. Alright, so as Grandpa leaves that space.
Oh no, it's not a recharge. Rip.
Oh no, it
Um,
could be.
nope,
It could have
it's
recharge
lack of
melee
opportunity.
attacks.
Oh, okay.
Does it
You
have a
watch
reach
as
of
it's-
10?
Yeah. You watch as its long neck reaches over Jarsal, whatever the fuck her name is, I can't remember off the top of my head. And goes and tries to bite down on Grandpa as he tries to get out. That is 26 to hit, so that hits.
Damn.
And that is a grand total of 26 points of damage as the bite goes into it, kind of like bites like into his arm, and as he wriggles his arm, scrapes it out of the Behir's mouth. When lightning, like you see like burn marks in his arm from like the lightning that's just within its body.
Oh, no, that was the other one. Damn. The frostbite.
Yep.
Yeah. Shit.
All right. Now it's Jarsali's turn, and she looks back over at Grandpa and goes, "Thanks." And she like takes out a pack and pops open and a really nice looking like potion bottle and starts downing it. She heals for 14. Cool. Still really hurt, but he's looking better. As you watch as the wounds under like magically start, she puts out the sword again and goes to strike down at it. That's an that would be. That is a 13 that does not hit as she goes. Like you watch as like part of like the electricity courses through and like causes her muscles to spasm, so she can't go. She goes to strike down at it again one last time. Oh god, it's a natural 2. She fails and she goes and just like the lightning starts arcing through her body again, and she just can't really move. It's Corful's turn. As he looks at his beloved fucking dying, basically, and he's like, "No! No!" As he rushes up. He is going to... Yeah, he's going to rush up. What is the range on that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's in range. As you watch as he shoots out a purple flame out of his hand as it goes and it whizzes past all of you, goes into the slightly into the cave and illuminates, and you watch as the Behir's form spectrally gets like a purple outline around it.
Oh. Does that mean we get to roll advantage at it?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure that's fairy lights.
Just gotta roll
That's
the
all.
save first.
Is Fairy Fire a save?
Fairy
Yeah.
fire.
I think so, yeah. There's a save.
I thought it was a dex.
No.
Oh no, okay.
No?
Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light, your choice. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light. If it fails a dexterity saving throw. Right, okay. What is his DC? What the fuck is it? It doesn't say... Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. Oh my god, it fails!
Oh, thank God.
It fails, so...
So now we all get advantage when attacking it.
Thank God.
Yep. Mihi, you're up.
He's gonna move up a little bit, not too much, but a little. Anything different that I can do here?
You still have
Yeah,
Shadow Blade, don't you?
I do, but I mean, I'm trying to come up with better stuff than just I swing with the same sword. I think people are too clustered. I'm gonna hit somebody with fear if I try to get any closer. Darkness won't help, so yeah, I guess I'll just swing with the Shadow Blade again.
With advantage.
Yep.
26.
26
Damn.
hits.
I saw the green. I thought it was a crit.
15 points of damage.
All right. Excuse me.
That's it.
All right. So you throw it again and goes into this one like. As it looks at you. It is now its turn. Oh, I didn't refresh. Oh well.
Oh, thank God.
It looks around and the person who attacked did more damage. Okay, it's gonna look over at Cal.
Shut, dude.
It is going
Is
Is
to.
that Kelleron?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it is going to try its constrict attack as you watch its tail goes to try to wrap around you. That is 13 to hit, which fails.
Misses.
So as it goes around, you quickly jump up in the air as the tail constricts, and you land on top of its tail, and it tries to bite at you on top of the tail. 14 does not. Man, I'm rolling low right now. She goes to bite at you, and you quickly jump off, and its teeth goes right by your face and clamps down. You can smell the kind of a sulfury smell coming out of its mouth.
There's not Wintermint around for that? That's really bad.
Fucking. Gosh dang it. Lithius, you're up.
Cool.
Actually, hold on. I'm
I'll-
sorry. One thing.
Yes.
One thing real quick. It is going to. It's going to move. It's going to start climbing up the thing to go around. It's going to go. So 5, 10, 15.
Can I use my reaction to
20,
try and grapple it?
30. It is a. I don't think you can. It is a.
Okay, so I'll just hit it. I was wondering if I could or not. That's all I asked.
3.
If I have reach, I could do an attack of opportunity, right?
Fuck, hold on, it goes. You should be able to. So that's
Sweet.
Yeah, all three of you
5.
should get attacks of opportunity.
And at
10.
Oh, I had advantage.
15.
Yes, and at advantage.
25.
Aw.
30.
So
35.
close.
40.
So close.
45. Right there. So it's gonna go all the way around.
All right.
So 22 hits.
8 points of non-magical slashing.
I'm
Alright,
re-rolling
get to
that one. All right.
Oh god, hold on. Everyone's moving and doing shit all at the same time. It's hard to keep track on what is doing what damage. Okay.
Okay. Cal did 8 damage, you said?
Yes, Cal did 8.
That's 8.
And Caffriel did 13?
Yes, I did 13.
Okay. So total 21 points of damage.
Okay, thank you. God, because it was just movement.
Yeah. No, I gotcha.
You said, what was it? 20 what again? Sorry.
21.
21? 21?
Yep, 21.
Alright, so your strikes go into it. Jarsali is gonna get to attack too.
Yep.
A dirty 20 she hits as she kind of breaks free of the electrical and goes to strike down at it.
Oh, can you make sure she doesn't crit because she has advantage?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll just roll that. She does not crit.
Okay.
Stab. That's 11 points of damage. So that makes that. As starts going around over to the squishy thing in the back.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Other fish are out.
Yeah. Fuck it. I mean, we're going all out on this thing to kill it quickly. First, I'm going to eat a first level spell to increase my points once more.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt at level. Well, no, that would be at disadvantage.
No,
But
would
then
it?
it would cancel it. Yeah, it has reach, doesn't it? And it's threat
Well, yeah,
zone.
but you're still 10 feet away from it.
I think it's only when you're 5 feet, like when
Yeah,
you're
it's when
right
you're
next
5
to
feet.
something.
I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A ranged attack, it has disadvantage within 5 feet. If you're outside of that, it's not a disadvantage.
Oh. Okay. Cool. Then I will do Chaos Bolt at level 2.
Okay.
Chaos Bolt. So this is with advantage. Cast. Oh, thank goodness. 20.
So yeah, 20 hits.
Okay. Now, oh, it would get my special ability, but it doesn't
Why doesn't it?
because there's no other target.
Oh yeah, that's true. What that is flat. You can't change. What is the damage? I'll laugh if it's lightning.
The
I'm gonna
damage
laugh.
type. I'm trying to find it.
Is it lightning? Because you can't change it. I'm gonna laugh so hard.
I know. It's cold. It's cold.
Okay.
5 is lightning. I don't want 5.
Can you imagine if you got in a double 5?
Oh, that'd be so much pain. But
Oh,
yeah,
that
so
hilarious.
that is
So
8
that's-
points of damage.
Yeah, 8 points of cold damage as you watch as a ball of white energy. So it's like sprinkling ice cube, not ice cubes, just ice off of it. Just collides into it.
Can we also just take a note here? I rolled 2s on all 4 dice.
That's funny as shit. D&D bots coming after you.
It really is. Okay.
All right. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna risk it and start moving.
All right.
So
He goes to strike at you with its bite.
okay.
That is 23 to hit.
Oh God, yes.
That doesn't roll like that on you, but it just rolls so bad on me.
It's 22 points of piercing damage as it bites into your arm, and you feel it pierces into your skin, and you can feel the tingle of the lightning inside of it. Start to try to attract into you.
Yeah. If only this thing was poison.
Don't forget to roll your d20 for rolling a spell first level or higher.
Oh yeah.
3, motherfucker.
That's a 7.
It's a 4 now. All right.
Playing a very
Cal, you're
dangerous
up.
game.
You watch as it's literally attached to this gigantic rock, they just bit into your friend, as if it's kind of almost like a serpent thing with arms and legs wrapping onto it and curled around this rock.
I take off running through the snow, and I will make my 2 attacks.
All right.
Misses, I'm sure.
Yeah, 6 does not hit.
Well, wouldn't that be 6 plus? Why isn't it showing? Are you not rolling?
Oh, I didn't roll the
rolling
thing.
his-
Yeah, it's 14 hit, and that was
14 also does not hit.
I hit the advantage.
I know, but you can hit advantage and roll it from your sheet still.
Alright, your second strike hits.
I'm gonna dump a second level smite into it.
Alright, as you rush up and try to like swipe into it, its tail its serpentine body kind of slacks a little bit, and you hit into the stone. You use that rebound to come back and swipe down at it.
12 points of slashing damage.
Alright, 12 points of slashing.
And 5 points of radiant damage for a total of 17.
Alright.
Uh,
Alright, so you go down and you strike into it, and you watch as the radiant energy splashes out as if it was water. And
ends my turn.
Alright, next up's Capriel.
I run up to here, and I'm going to swing with my scythe at advantage. Ba-ba-dum. 18.
26 hits.
Well,
Damn.
it's gonna be 15,
Alright.
and then my second attack. 27.
That hits.
8 plus. It's only 10 damage.
10 points of damage. Okay. Alright, so you rush up with your scythe and twirl into it and strike, and just like you claw in, like you pierce one of its hands and you pull it out and you strike across its chest. Like, in your turn?
Yep.
Grandpa, you're up.
Alright, I want Grandpa. Grandpa is going to move here, and he's going to use a spell slot to cast protection from energy on lightning on Capriel.
Okay.
And then
Does that make it so it does half damage? Lightning does
Yeah,
half damage?
she has resistance to lightning damage.
Okay.
So then he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, and stop.
Okay. Alright, Jarsali's up. She goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She runs up, fucking sword blazing radiant light, and just goes to strike down at it. That's a 12. It does not hit, so it goes, and you watch as the energy cuts through the rock and goes as it moves out of the way. It goes to try to stab at it. And that's a natural 1 as she fucking tumbles like and hits the ground with the sudden like move. Her foot slips on the snow and face plants into it. And she moved all of her movement to get there, so she can't get up. So she's prone.
Oh no.
Corfal runs over and helps her up. Uses his action to help her up. As he rushes up, like, "Are you okay, my love?" She's like, "Yeah, fine." And she gets up, and you watch as part of like her wounds from being burned starts to bleed a little bit. You're up.
Alright, I thought there would be a size thing on this, but there's not actually. So can I have her move here? And if she Eldritch Blasts, can I have her Eldritch Blast it off the rock with Repelling Blast?
She may certainly try.
Let's try it. I'll hit the fucking Warlock button. First beam! Oh right, we have advantage. First
Do it up.
beam. Why didn't it give me advantage?
Did you?
It's 23. Is that hit?
23 hits.
8 points of damage, and it's pushed 10 feet away from me in a line.
From you, so it goes 5, 10, as all of a sudden some sort of some sort of force pushes this this huge behemoth as you watch as the rock crumbles right with it as it tries to grip on and just breaks it as it's shoved back. She goes fucking prone, goes back up.
And that should give Kafriel and Jersal tax opportunity, right?
It should.
Ooh, yay! Da 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 da.
Just Solly does not hit.
Damn, girl, get it
What
together.
did she get?
She got a 2 + 7 equals 9.
Oh my god.
16.
Oh wait, that would actually be an 11, but it still wouldn't hit.
Does
16 does not hit.
Fuck.
I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to add 3 to that, turning it to a 19.
Yay!
19 hits. So you go to strike, and it looks like you're gonna miss, and you're like, "Gosh dang it!" And all of a sudden, you feel this force move your scythe just an inch over, and you go strike into it.
Heck yeah. Shoopa-doo-wop.
Bop!
Bop. That's gonna be 13 damage.
All right. Juju, my brain just died. Okay.
Me, he gets a second beam.
I do get a second
Yep.
beam. Yeah. 25.
25 hits.
11.
11 points of damage. All right.
And it's pushed away another 10.
All right. So
Oh, you're just sending into a canopy of trees. That's
yeah,
amazing.
you watch as like another hits it, and you watch as the canopy of trees literally cracks and breaks, and part of it fall onto it and fall back and pile. Is that the end of your turn?
She's gonna do some movement. I have like 10 feet left. She's gonna just pop up behind Kafriel. Give her a pat on the back. And turn. Oh no.
So
You're
everything goes
refreshed?
quiet. Everything goes quiet, and then you see arc as like lightning strikes and blasts the remnants of the canopy that fell on it outwards, covering all of you in wooden shrapnel. As it didn't enough to hurt you, but collides into you, and you see arcs of lightning all over its mouth. I need. Actually, it would move. Before it did that, it would go.
I was just thinking that.
And it would go.
I'll take my attack of opportunity real quick.
Okay. 21 hits.
Oh, you dropped a 1.
And I'll dump the final second level smite slot into it. Just in
Alright.
case that it's enough to stop it from lightning blasting my friends.
Oh wait, it needs its constitution, right? Because you hit it with the searing smite.
That was the other one.
Ah,
That was
damn
the first one.
It's 11 points of non-magical slashing.
Okay.
9 points of radiant damage.
20 total.
So Cal, as the behir starts moving, you lift your sword up to go to strike at it. How do you want to do this?
Yay! That would have
So
been bad.
as it runs past me, tail whipping around, I grab the tail, and the tail flips me up in the air, and I'll grab the sword and just come down like right on its skull, driving the sword.
That's a Dragon Age style kill.
Yeah, driving the sword down into its skull, and as it slides to a stop, in front of everybody, I pull the sword out and I say, "Well, lightning didn't strike twice."
Oh my god!
Do you activate your Cloak of Billowing?
And I activate the Cloak of Billowing.
Yes!
So you do that, and like literally as like it's rushing, you watch you guys like you guys watch as the lightning starts arcing in its mouth, and it looks like it's about to start forming into a bolt, and it raises its head, and as it raises its head, you see as fucking Cal flies through the air, he lands fucking right down on its head, just impacting his brain. The lightning arcs out into the sky, lands on the ground as Cal fucking does his fucking Cal shenanigans.
Oh
and
my!
then cloak of billowing.
One of that line of people was going to die.
Mihi has effectively 105 health, which should be fine.
She would have. That first lightning bolt would have one shot anybody in the party if it struck any one of us. So. Whew!
So I think this is a great place to end the session tonight.
I get the gland. I run over and carve the two bodies.
Don't worry, we'll take care of that next time. So I want everyone to know, thanks for showing up. I love each and every one of you, and have a wonderful night.